No, it's a few minutes early, but let's go ahead and get some baits in the water. Let's do it. I can't stand here and sit and wait for 7 or 8 more minutes. Let's get some lines in the water. All right, we are a long ways from the rod, so we'll have to do some running across them rocks if anything gets on there. Whoo! We'll see. Ugh. Give me just a second here. I started to throw the rods out earlier just to see if there's still grass in the water. But you know what? We're going to just roll the dice. If it sucks, it sucks. Who all we got in here today? Let's take a look and see. Oh, man, we got back way up. Man, I hate climbing across them rocks. I used to didn't mind it so much, but now it's getting worse. Not fun at all. Let's see here. That is Cold Creek Billy in the house. Good to see you in here. Man, I've got to figure out how to see this. Glasses. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Can't see who's that. Looks like, oh, Pontoon Jody. Hey, Jody. Jody girl. I got the Jody rod is the furthest one away. It's way down there. The Jody rod is down there. Believe it or not, though, hey, that stump that I've got, the Jody rod, I drove a rod holder down into that stump. That's the same exact stump that I had Black Betty on when I caught a 70-pounder. Was it last year, year before last, whatever. Exact same spot, exact same stump. And we got the Jody rod set up right there where Black Betty was. Let's see here. There's Kelly Bullock. Rob Fox. Just a bald guy. What's going on, buddy? I'm not sure. I think that's my just a bald guy. I think that's my Army buddy Mark. I don't know. I know I've read some of the comments he made, and it just seems like that might be Mark Kratz. I don't know. I may be wrong. Small Water Charters, John, welcome in. Good to see you. Man, it got hot. The wind blowing everywhere else, but I'm tucked down behind this. I'm in behind these trees here that's blocking the wind. And so I got no wind blowing on me, a ton of sunshine, and it's freaking hot. It is hot, hot, hot here. I can't see New Rod. Just kidding. New Rod is the very closest one to us right there. That is the new, brand new Ancient Mariner Challenger rod with the brand new Ancient Mariner 6000 reel on it. And it's rigged up with one of our brand new River Cats tackle, 10-aught German steel hooks. So that is all RCT gear, 100% on that first rod. Every bit of it. And we'll see what happens. I don't exactly have it thrown out in the best location of all the other rods. I've actually got the 3 bigger rods down there thrown out in the more prime spot. But, you know, we just throw them out where we can. JG Hill in the house. I left my hearing aids up in the truck too, didn't I? Yes, I did. Let's see. Randy Old Gray Hair's here. Don Johnson, welcome in. How far behind am I? Dude, I can barely see y'all's names and I can almost read the chat. We may hang around till it gets a little darker and we'll be able to see real easy. Double hook angling, Dave. Hey, got the double hook angling rod holders down there on the last 2 rods, on the Jody rod and the J-Dog rod. They're both set up in the double hook angling rod holders because I want something down there because those rods are furthest away. I want to make sure I've got them in a rod holder that is going to hold on and not come out of the ground. Because they're so far away, I need something that's going to secure those rods because it's going to take me a little bit to get to them. And I don't need no fish pulling them out of the ground and taking off with them before I get there. So we throw the old double hook rod holders on them. I don't know how the fishing's going to be today after watching I watched everybody else on the King of the Tennessee tournament today. and the bite was just not that good for anybody today. They were all, I mean, they did a great job, but I'm tell you what, it was quite of a struggle, bit of a struggle for everybody on there to get on fish like they normally do. Normally, those people are landing fish on the boat left and right. It's nonstop action. But if they were having a tough time with it today, you can almost bet that the bite's probably not going to be primo here. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be the best it could be. But you know what? That's never stopped us before. We go fishing anyway. We don't care. They ain't biting, guess what? Go fishing anyway. We don't care. We don't care. We're just going to get out here and do it. See if we can't get one of them fish that might just be like, he's going against the grain. He's the rebel in the crowd. He got kicked out of school, and he's running around here looking for something to eat. Who's that? That's Burrito Catfishing, my PB buddy, Lisa Swain. What's up, my PB buddy? Be nice if we could bust another PB today. We'll give her a shot, see what we can do. Right now, I'm just hoping we can get on a fish. Like I said, the bite's been tough all to the north of me, to the south of me, east and west, all around me. Everybody had trouble catching fish today. So I don't figure it's going to be different from us. Fishing with Squirrel. What's up, buddy? Question. How do I get the hog scale to lock? Go watch my little 2-minute video and I'll show you. I put out a video on how to make that lock. It's 2 minutes long. Go check it out. It's real simple. Nothing to it. But believe it or not, I know there's a lot of people that's writing that's joking. They're like, oh my God, it's really dumb that he's putting out a video telling people how to lock that scale. Believe it or not, I've had people call me and ask me, how do you lock that scale? So there's people out there that don't know. So some people think it's a joke. They think it's funny. And some people, really want to know. Let's see. They're already catching fish, but they aren't very strong. Well, I just don't know about that. Usually, anytime you got whatever conditions you got going on in the Tennessee and the Ohio, yeah, you can pretty much bet it's the same here. All them rivers are all connected together. They're all part of one big family of water. The Ohio, the Tennessee, the Missouri, the Mississippi, they're all connected at the hip somewhere. So really, if you think about it, if you're fishing one of them, you're fishing all of them. Conditions may vary, but it is what it is. Oh, water seems fairly calm today. It's not too bad. It's a little muddier than usual. Got a little bit of muddy water going on situation here, so I'm pretty sure it's dropping though. It's not rising. Stuart's Fish Whisperer, hello. I can drop a link if y'all want. Copy that. Post in chat. See if anybody wants to come up and hang out. We're just going to screw around here this afternoon and see if we can't get on something. There's a link if anybody wants to hop up. I don't care if you're fishing or not. Let's see, Indiana Chris. It is, Chris. I mean, I dressed for it to be colder, and I'm gonna wind up having to take a layer of clothes off here in a little bit because I'm about to bust a sweat. Where I'm sitting at now, I'm completely out of that wind, and when you don't have that wind blowing on you, temperature is what the temperature is what you actually get, and it's pretty freaking warm. Let's see, sorry I fell asleep and dropped the phone. Well, girl, you've been up all night and all day. Go ahead and lay down and take your nap. If anything good happens, we'll call you. Better to shed than dread. You got that right. Well, I promise you, if I take off any shirts or anything, I'll do it behind the camera so you guys don't have to suffer that indignity. Real Hoss, what's up? Good to see you. And like I said, I don't know. We may still have a lot of grass out there. I'm not seeing the rods. Generally, when you get a lot of grass in the river, like it was last weekend, the rods will just start slowly bending down as the weight accumulates on them. And before long, they're just all bent over and out of whack. Then you got to go over and reel them up and clean all that crap off. It don't look like they're catching a lot of grass right now, but that don't mean anything. It could be they could be catching grass out there and not know it. There we go. We got Stuart on stage. What's up, buddy?
Hello, Danny.
How you
All
doing?
right, yourself? I'm good. I'm good.
Good, good. Hey, we're
Good
out
weather.
fishing and not sitting on the couch. That's always makes for a better day.
Well, weather plays a part across here in Bonnie, Scotland. It sucks.
Hey, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna run up to the truck and grab my hearing aids. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take y'all with me because man, my hearing's getting worse. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We may not be going nowhere. Hold on. I took that camera out of the holder, and as soon as I did, that first rod got whacked. Now, I mean, as soon as I pulled it out of there, we'll give him a couple minutes. If not, I'm gonna have to go get my hearing aids because the doctor said my hearing's getting worse and worse and worse, and it's getting where I can't hear nothing. My wife's really getting mad about it.
Hello, Indiana Chris. Hello, D Fishing. Real Hose. Double Hook Angling. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. Hi, Pontoon Jody. Fishing with Squirrel. Kelly.
Yeah, we're gonna run up to the truck. If the fish gets on there, it'll just have to wait till we get back.
And everybody else on this. Hi.
Well, I'm gonna lay y'all down for a minute. Just hang on.
Hi, John. Hey, Keith Dog Reed. Hello. Hey, Dalton.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help or not. I hope it does. Now, I always check and make sure I put my keys back in my pocket. Because the last time I was over here, I laid them in the seat and locked the door. Not a fun day.
Hi, Stonefly. Hi, Rob. That's not a fun day when you lock keys in the car. I hope Stu's not the baby daddy.
All right. That may help a little bit. I don't know.
John said, I hope Stu's not the baby daddy. Thanks, John. I don't know what way to take that, brother.
Well, watch out.
Yeah.
He's a big killing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because I'm Scottish. Yeah, you can't hear the fish talk to you without your hearing aid.
There we go. Now we got it working. Now I hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. Danny, what I'll do is, if it's
Now,
all right with you, I'll
sometimes,
just need to chat to you
hey, that'd be perfect.
while you're concentrating on rods.
Well, it's not going to take much. Just look up every now and then and nothing's moving. So you're, it's not like a really major chore going on there.
Mr. 2%, not good when you're a fish whisperer. Well, hearing aids ain't going to help you understand Scottish. John! Hearing me, man. Behave. You said it looked like an ultrasound. I hope you ain't the baby. This is small war chapters at his best.
All right. Well, thank you, John. I appreciate you.
Honestly, I love John Bits. I really do. He's funny.
Yeah, I got him on my bucket list of people that I want to go see and fish with. That's probably going to be something I never
Mike
get to do.
Irvin.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
So I take it bait today. The catfish choice of bait would be what? Bluegill, crappie.
Oh no. I'm not a bluegill guy. We're going straight skipjack today. We do it. Well, that's not true. We got one big gizzard shad, and the rest of it is all fresh skipjack that we just caught recently.
Nice.
And we are throwing a little bit
Oh,
bigger
I'm not
baits.
my
So
best. I ramp it up a bit. Oh, not my best. I can ramp it up a bit. Oh no, no. No.
do not provoke him. Trust me.
So,
The last thing you
just
want
going
to
to
do
no
is
day that.
provoke small water charters.
I noticed that for the last 3 Fridays. I think
Yeah.
Errol from Reef Robber still got sore ribs from what happened. I gotta love Reef. We're just one big, massive, happy family, and that's how it should be. Not yet. Hi, Eddie Gross. Welcome in.
Yeah, I'm really anticipating the bite being slow. But with
Skipjack.
that being said, everybody that fished today fished early morning and noontime, and sometimes it turns on in the afternoon, and that's what we're kind of hoping for. We're hoping for an afternoon bite. Maybe that's part of what was going on this morning with everybody having such a tough time in the King of Tennessee tournament. King and Queen, excuse me.
So maybe we'll pick up some little afternoon bite here. And if they do turn on and start biting real good, and we start getting into some fish,
Looks like a
we
busy
may
place
break
to
out the
be.
lights and do what?
NG Fishing Maniac. Hello, Mark.
Hey, NJ, what's up? Yeah, if the bite does pick up and it starts going into the night, we
NG
do have the
Fishing
lights with
Maniac's like,
us.
what's up, you animals? Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Ask if Danny has accent Ancient Mariner discount code.
Yes, I do. It's DSO10. You go to River Cats Tackle. You can order your Ancient Mariner rods and reels from River Cats Tackle, and my discount code is DSO10.
Oh boy, Danny said, hey Danny, me and Barney wish you lots of luck today.
Oh, thank you, Larry. I appreciate it. I'm hoping to meet up with Larry and Fanny here again real soon. We got to hang out with them a little bit last year over in Kentucky, and had a great time and enjoyed meeting them. But we actually met them for the first time at CatCon year before last, and he met up with us over in Kentucky last year. We all hung out for a little bit.
Looks really nice there, Danny.
Do what?
It looks really nice there.
Oh, it is. It's a little warmer than I anticipated, though. Like I said,
Peaceful tranquility.
yeah, the wind is completely died down, and yeah, and you got all that. Back down that way.
That is just
Got a lot of
beautiful.
water to fish. Of course, that's Kentucky over there across the river from us. This place is a geographical oddity because this is one of the spots on the Mississippi River where you're looking to the west and looking at Kentucky, believe it or not. I'm on the east bank in Missouri and looking to the west bank at Kentucky because there's a big horseshoe shape here. So it puts Kentucky on the other side of the river from us. You know what I'm saying? The opposite of what it should be.
Oh, Johns says thanks for the. He's like, Stu, thanks for the tape. Yeah, I know what that is. I love me some Scotch tape. Yes, okay. Old Boy Outdoors. I'm actually watching from Scotland. I'm Scottish. And pretty much, yeah, that's where I'm watching from. Oops, sorry, I forgot. Oops, sorry, I forgot that I wasn't a mod on Danny's channel. Oh, Indiana Chris says he's in his house. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. I'm in my house.
Hold on, D. D's not a mod on here. I gotta fix that. I can't do it from here.
Hi, Joan.
D and them have always been mods on my channel. You know, that's what we was talking about the other day. Every now and then, you'd have to do, like, if you do a live stream or something, you need to go back through that live stream and watch the chat because you'll find out that StreamYard has taken the mods off of some of your people. And you got to go back and redo them. D, I'll fix that, hon, because I definitely want D as a mod in there. No doubt about it. Miss Joan, how's it going?
Oh no. John says he played the fat guy in Austin Powers movies. Don't you recognize him? Get in my belly.
Get in my belly.
Oh no. Hi, feels the water. Why does Danny hate you, D? Nah,
D
Danny,
knows
you
better
can't.
than
Real horse is like Danny. You can't hear the fish talk to you without your hearing aid.
that. Uh-huh.
Stu, look into the camera and say, "I'm dead sexy."
Oh my God. They are good. You know what? This crowd is gonna hammer you. I'm telling you.
No problem, Danny. This is a
They,
D fishing. No problem, Danny. I was just trying to share Rivercat's link and your code. Randy Swain, hello. Glad you didn't make Wendy mad the other day with the haircut. Well, no, I just took off a couple of inches. Just basically took off the dead ends. I ordered some spicy pasta. This is Chris. I ordered some spicy pasta and boneless wings. Anyone hungry? Yeah, why not?
Who's having wings?
Chris,
Fine, just them out.
as long as you've got enough for everybody in chat, I'll be happy.
Exactly.
Save Jody cooking.
oh my God. You guys are
Even though I've got
unbelievable.
nothing against Jody's cooking, I'm just saying I'll save Jody from cooking. Oh man, John loves the Scottish people. He really does.
I think so too.
Something
Yeah.
tells me that John from Smallwater Charters is half Scottish.
He's half something.
He's half Scottish. He must be half Scottish. He has to be.
John's pretty much a
Indiana
mongrel. I think he
Chris,
can
that
hold
will
bit of
go
everything
good
down.
with my 2LG pizza. Oh man, an LG pizza. What else I've got? John Boy's catfishing. Hello, everybody. Hello, Danny
Yeah,
and
John
Stuart.
boy.
Hello.
Yeah, if you
John
guys haven't
is
checked out that
old
video of
Bassmaster
John Boy
Seal.
shaving his beard off, if you haven't checked out that video of
I
John
tell
Boy
you who
shaving his
else.
beard off, you really need to check it out. Dude, quit talking over me or I'm
I
gonna
tell you
kick
who
you
else
out of
said.
here.
Tell you who else has
Come on.
shaved his beard off was Dustin. Dustin shaved his beard off.
Yeah. But John Boy had a big
I
old
cut my
giant long goatee beard.
ponytail on live on Jeff Beal's channel. He did a live. I cut my ponytail on there, so it's proof. So had to be done.
And we got 36 people on YouTube and 6 on Facebook watching. Appreciate y'all.
Hello, people on Facebook. I heard your boy Troy did it also. Troy? I don't know who Troy was or is. Annette's catfishing. Hi, Danny and everyone. Hello. Hello, Wabash Nate. Welcome in.
Hey, Annette, what's
I
up,
don't know if
Wabash?
Danny can hear me or not.
Oh, I can hear you loud and clear. You're in both my ears really loud.
Sorry.
Hi. No, you're fine. I hear you well. Coming in loud and
Facebook
clear.
just now says you're live. Danny, you could go solo if you want me to. If you, well, not in case you want me to. I mean, you could go solo if you want to.
Oh, you talking about solo screen?
You can go. Yeah, so you don't. People don't need to
Oh,
listen to me or look
there
at
you
me.
go.
There you go, people. You're here to
Hi.
see a fishing show. You're not here to see me. Hearing me's enough.
Indiana Chris putting that video link up. You guys make sure you check that out. Because I tell you what, he went above and beyond on that.
And everybody's just saying hello to one another at the moment. So, which is all cool. Wabashnik, Chris, I'm ready for the weather to stay warm. Indiana Chris is saying Danny using skipjack. Yes, he is.
Yes, I am. I have got a freezer full of skipjack. I went over to Kentucky last week and tore them up.
Was there
We
any
bought a
left,
truckload of
Danny,
them.
once you were finished? Skipjack. Did he leave any?
Oh no, there's plenty there.
So it's like going back to the supermarket. There'll be plenty there.
Oh, they're doing really good right now. I know a lot of people that's been going over and that's just filling coolers, packing them full right now. So if you can get over and get on them, now's the time because they're running good. The bigger ones should move in there sometime within the next week or so.
Indiana Chris is saying £300. I watched Danny, lol.
There was a lot of them.
That's a lot of skipjack. £300 of skipjack is a lot of skipjack.
Well, it took me and my wife 6 hours to put them all up.
Thousands. I'm
Vacuum
back.
seal
Had a
them
phone
and wrap
call.
them.
I know Stu said something about me. Nope. I would never, ever, ever, ever dream about saying anything about you, John. You're just paranoid.
This is going to be interesting.
No. Ah, John. We just dreamed, John. No talkie, haha. Small water trout and stuff, but that's okay. John's cool.
John, there's the link. Come on up and get you some.
How many rods you got out there, Danny? I see 4.
I got
Or
6.
5. 1, 2,
Yep,
3.
there's 6 out there.
6. That's 6 rods you're using.
I got down there I got a 16
Wow.
footer, a 13 footer, a 16 footer, a 10 footer, 7.6, 7.6.
Dale Hayslip, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Who won the King of the Tennessee today?
That's Ray Ferguson won it. His score from last week held up. I think he had like 95 pounds. He was in the mid 90s, and Ray wound up hanging on to the
I know
win.
there was.
He's still here. Stuart, you there?
I'm back.
And he's back.
Then you can put yourself back solo.
Yep.
Sorry about that. There was internet issues on my end. I gotta go
Real
fix
Hoss
some
gotta go
spaghetti
fix
in a
some
few
spaghetti.
minutes. Okay, real hoss. Nice. Dang. Dad life. Well, as I was saying before, I was rudely kicked off with my own internet that somebody was, had a 35.5 catfish, I think it was, in a kayak. I can't remember who that was.
What are you talking about on the tournament today?
Yeah, there was a catfish that was landed in a kayak.
Yeah, you had Ryan Vorts
That
was
would
on the
have been.
kayak and a kayak bike. But yeah, they were both fishing out of kayak today.
So yeah, some size of catfish for being a kayak.
But it was actually pretty cool of Mike because Ryan Vorts' camera died and his battery was dead, and he caught a fish. So Mike went up to him and filmed it for him so the fish would count. And that was pretty cool, man.
I take it Daryl wasn't fishing today, no?
Who?
Daryl, what's his channel? Is it?
Oh, trophy seekers? No, Daryl wasn't fishing today. He fished last week.
No.
But you guys will get to see something you've never seen before next weekend. Daryl will be on the bank fishing team when we fish bank against the boat. And we got Daryl on the bank, so yeah, you got to watch see how that turns out. That's gonna be something.
Danny.
Yeah.
If Daryl's fishing the bank, then that means that you just take him to the nearest like a Universal Studio film set, green screen, sound effects, and just leave him there.
Oh, Daryl will be on the bank, but I can assure you I'll be nowhere near Daryl.
No, I'm saying take him to a green screen, like a what do you call it?
As far away from Daryl as I can.
Yeah, I wind him up about that. Green screen, special effects.
We've got a lot going on next weekend. Daryl's going to burn his hat. Him and Stan are jumping in the river. Stan's going to be dressed up like a baby. And I'm going to cut my beard off with a pair of bait scissors. So we got a whole lot going on.
Does anybody know when Daryl's getting shot with a paintball gun?
It'll be on that show next Saturday.
Ouch.
And yes, they are going to freeze the paintballs, which I would have never agreed to.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. If you don't
I
tune
feel
in for
sorry
any
for
other
Daryl.
reason, watch to see Daryl get shot.
Daryl's getting shot 5 times with frozen
5 times.
paintballs.
I don't believe he's gonna make it past
Um,
3.
He's got no option.
Chain him up somewhere.
I think after the
Oh,
third
heck
shot,
no.
he's gonna call it. He's gonna call it. Nope, nope, not that.
Somewhere.
Not no more. Not gonna do it.
Just shoot him in the back.
You've been hit in the back. That hurts.
As long as it's below the waist, you'll be alright. Anywhere like torso or stomach, don't go any
Yeah,
lower,
in the
don't go any
back.
higher. Torso
Yeah,
to
anywhere below
basically,
the belt on the back. You turn around the front. That's even worse. That's where I'd shoot him.
why is his wife letting him? Because it was a bet. It was a bet that was done. I had to do it. I said I'd shave my head, but I only managed to trim it to ponytail, but I did cut my hair live on the channel, so it was all for a good cause. Daryl already has new knees. Well, he's going to get another knee replacement if anything happens. Mr. 2%, any nibbles yet? Not yet. Real horse is like,
We had
good
a
luck,
couple.
Danny.
We had something tap a rod a while ago, but he just tapped it.
We're trying for a fish. The fish will come eventually.
Yeah, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week.
No, honestly, I have a good laugh with Daryl. I have a good laugh with most people. I really do.
Daryl's a
I'd
good
rather have a
guy.
laugh than cry. Hi, Lisa Elliott. Welcome in.
Hey, Lisa. And yes, we do have the Lisa rod out down there. It's the third one from us. Yeah, Daryl's such a good guy. He won an award for it at CatCon this year.
I speak to him on Facebook. He's honestly he's one of the most kindest guys you'll ever like speak to. Danny needs to go and fish that bloody flooded spot again and catch another piebald cat.
We'll get back down there sometime this year. We'll work our way down there eventually.
Everybody's just saying hello to Lisa, so all good.
Oh wow. They're on coconuts. That's the key.
Mhm.
see what time is it. I got 3:45 here. I'll probably run about 3 hours today. See what we come up with.
Here's a question for you, Danny.
What?
Do catfish come out better at night time or during the day?
During the summertime, I'd rather fish nighttime for them. I have way more luck night fishing in the summer.
I mean, let's say I've never been catfishing before, so that's why I'm asking.
Ah. Well, they generally feed more at night. But you can catch fish, all through the day, depending on, if the conditions are right. If they're just not feeding, they're not feeding.
All right, okay. They waves would put me to sleep. Here, fishy,
Yeah, it's
fishy,
looking like
fishy,
the
fishy,
bite's gonna be
fishy.
pretty slow here today. Because normally, if you're gonna get on the fish pretty good, you've got one on here within 15 minutes of getting here.
That is loud, lol. What's loud?
But it doesn't necessarily mean you're not gonna catch anything. I sat here for 13 hours one time and finally caught a 10-pound blue.
Fishing with Big Mike's just entered chat and he's saying, "Hey y'all." Hello, Fishing with Big Mike.
Hey, Mike. Hope your wife's doing well. I know she's in a lot of pain, bless her heart. We're all thinking about her.
Tell Misty I said hello, please. Come on, fishy, where are you? Fishing with Big Mike saying she just did a workout with the wheelchair and walker, coming along good.
That's good to hear.
Indiana Chris says should be titled Black Betty on the Rocks.
We'll do one this year sometime.
She'll be fishing with me in no time. That's what Big Mike's just said.
That's good to hear, Mike. we're looking forward to it. Can't wait to see her out there.
Super Bob just said, got me a nice 15-pound blue and 3 sturgeon yesterday. Night crawlers, Mississippi River, not for ya. Threw it back, so might be swimming by later. Good luck.
All right. Well, appreciate that.
Not far from you.
Send them my way.
Honestly, Mike, that is great news. That is great news. Super Bob has said north of you. Sorry, Cape. Let's just say Girardeau area. So yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that place. I do apologise.
Oh, Super Bob, north of Cape. I'm going to be up that way next weekend. I'll be traveling up that way next Saturday.
QC Bryans has said, hello everyone, good luck Danny. So yeah,
Thank you,
Girardeau.
QC.
It's the Scottish in me. I can't pronounce certain words. I thought I was trying to name a place and then found out it's called Chattooga, which is in Florida. It was like Chattooga.
Yeah, he's talking about Cape
Or is that
Girardeau.
South Carolina? Come on, a fish. All bait is skippies. Yep, change one. Chris is asking you to change one of your rods to a different bait.
Well, I've got 4 of them are skipjack, 2 of them have shad.
Well, it's a hard one. Did you catch anything today?
No, we've been fishing for less than an hour. We've had one little bitty bite, one little tap on the rod, and that's it. But like I said, the bite's tough all over right now. During the tournament today they had on Tennessee, they caught fish, but not like they normally do. It was tough bite today. And a lot of times that translates to whatever is going on there is also going on here.
Super Bob's and cool skipjack with a halo angel emoji. Indiana Chris is saying, ain't got no stinky bait. Lol.
No stink bait. Yeah, that like punch bait and stink bait. You can't really hardly use that on the river. It washes off too fast. The current here is really fast. and it washes it off the hook really quick.
Mr. 2% is saying, winter storm warning here in South Dakota, staying warm next to the LED pot, the lead pot, making some sinkers. Oh, so he's going to the lead pot. Super Bob is saying, fished 7 hours yesterday, caught 4, but had a blast. Good luck. Thumbs up.
Well, thank you, Bob. There's 7 hours and caught 4. Yeah, the bite's slow right now. It should be picking up within the next few weeks, though.
Uncle Jeep is saying, howdy peoples. Howdy, Uncle Jeep.
Uncle Jeep.
Uncle Jeep saying, Danny,
Uncle
are you
Jeep.
ready for the bank tourney next weekend?
Yes, I am. I'm going to be traveling up north of here. We're still going to be on the Mississippi River, but I'm going to make about a 2-hour drive north. And I don't know how many of you guys know who lives 2 hours north of me, but we're going to be going through and hanging out with somebody and fishing that day. It's going to be a guy that all you pretty much know. But we'll be on the bank that day.
Here, Danny.
Yeah.
I heard through the grapevine that Daryl is going to be fishing a place where it's stocked with catfish.
Well, I wouldn't know nothing about that. You know, there's no telling what Daryl will do. I think Daryl's got a pretty good game plan. He's going to jump in the boat and run up to a special spot and pull the boat up on the bank and jump out and do what Daryl's got to do.
Use a cast net.
You got that right, Uncle Jeep. There's been days I've came out here and just sat and when the waves start slapping on the bank, man, it's like a lullaby. It just puts you to sleep.
Yep. It's called an ambient sound. It's an ASMR
Yep.
effect. I can't exactly the way that ASMR was meant to be mentioned, well, the way it's written, but to me it's called an ambient sound for meditation and relaxation.
Oh, there's Catfish Regulators with a $10. Boom. Thank you, Aaron and Lisa. I appreciate you.
Let's get a hundle. Catfish Regulators, hello. Chris is saying, I call it my woman snoring lol. $10.
Yeah, if you've been married long enough, I guess that would work.
Well, I've always said it that every relationship I get into, if a woman starts snoring, I just say, purr for me, you diesel powered generator. It's true. I'm not married. And haha, Stuart. Chris. Super Bob, I got my own little honey hole, got across a levee and a farmer's field, but then you're at paradise.
Yeah. Well, Bob, I'm sure you probably fished up there around Trail Tier State Park then. Me, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck fished there quite a bit. I usually make several trips a year up there. Maybe up there pretty soon. But I'm
You don't
actually
have
going
to
to
be
go past that.
you don't have to be married. You can just be in a relationship, and if you've got a girlfriend or a fiance, and they start snoring, and it's like, yeah, you just purr for me, you diesel power generator. Super Bob saying, yep, Tower Rock area.
That's where I'm going to be at next Saturday. I will be at Tower Rock next Saturday, along with Jerry Parker. What rigs am I using? Anytime I fish these rocks, I always use the same rig. I've got the three-way breakaway rig. That way, if that weight gets caught in them rocks, I can just break it off and still get my swivel and hook back. Because the rocks you see on the shore, they go right out into the water and for a long ways. What you see on the bank is what's under the water. It's just all rocks out there. And unless you want to lose a lot of gear, you pretty much got to use a three-way breakaway rig here. And I do have one of them with a float on it, a spook. And that would be the second rod from us. The rest of them are just straight down on the bottom.
Uncle Jeep saying, I actually know that area. I looked it up on Google Maps 2 years ago when the Mississippi almost went dry.
Yeah. There's a lot of wing dams there. A lot of them. We've done
Indiana Chris says, ever try floating jig head with a nightcrawler?
Yeah. Back when I first started fishing Mississippi River, we would try to go after a lot of the smaller channel cats and small blues because we were catching fish to eat. That's a lot of times what we would use was the floating jig head with the nightcrawler on it and catch the eater side. But if you want these bigger fish, you got to throw these bigger baits. You can catch a big fish on a small bait, but I haven't done it a lot on night crawlers. I've caught, nothing over 30 pounds on night crawlers. Everything's been 30 pounds or under.
Red Bull gives you wings dams.
Yeah, I could use one right now, especially my peach flavored Red Bull. Those are my favorite. I love the Georgia
That was for
peach
small
Red
water
Bull.
charters. Chris is saying a big 10-4 on that one.
There's actually a wing dam right there that's completely underwater. And you can barely see the water flowing over the top of it, but you can see a kind of a ripple in the river up there. That's the water going over a wing dam.
Wow.
Oh, we've got a lot of sturgeon jumping today out there. The sturgeon are jumping out of the water. So,
Guerrero Barg is saying, Guerrero is saying, DSO, let's go.
yep. Guerrero Bagre.
Bagre.
Yeah, I want to hear a Scottish man roll his R's.
Oh, Guerrero Bagre.
Yeah,
There you go,
Close
Guerrero. Yeah, a Scotsman always rolls his R's. Well, I certainly do anyway.
roll them or stretch them out.
Pardon?
This is the winger on the wing down. Yeah, I'm more of an AC/DC kind of guy.
Oh, now we're talking music. I love AC/DC.
Yep. Rolls his tape as well.
My phone's crashed.
Let's see. Read my above statement about video. Okay, let me go back. I'm getting there. Let me find it here, John. Was it before the Red Bull gives you wing dams? How far up was it, John? Hang on, I got a hearing aid falling out of my left ear. Let's see here. I'm not seeing it, John.
He did say about does Red Bull give you wings dams?
Yeah, but he said something. He said something about a video, and I'm not finding that. I'm like, how far up is it? Yeah, I'll scroll them all up. I think he's just doing that to make me scroll up through here. There's Yak Shore Outdoors.
Hello, Anthony.
How much are night crawlers here? I haven't bought any in a long time. You can buy them at Walmart. There's some gas stations around here that have them. I think they're like $6 a box for the Canadian night crawlers. I think they're around $5 or $6 a box, something like that. And you get 18 of them in a bucket, in a can.
Danny, I'm going to try and restart my phone because I can't see chat and it's froze up. So give me a minute, okay? I'll be back.
Yeah. Let's see here. Indiana Chris and $6 boom. Use different baits, Daddy. Come on. Man, you know what? I'm throwing these skipjack because they're about to turn onto them. We fish shad in the wintertime and skipjacks in the spring and the summer. And they're going to turn onto them. But I tell you what, I will take a box of worms with me next weekend when I go up to Tower Rock and meet up with Jerry Parker. Parker's going to laugh me off the bank, but I will take a box of worms with me. And thank you for that $6. That'll buy those worms. Appreciate that. And he's back.
I'm back.
Let's straighten your chat out. Said, give Jerry a fist bump from me. I sure will, buddy. Yeah, me and Parker got a lot of trips planned this year. We're gonna do a lot of catfishing, but I want to do a few things different too. I want to get onto some different species of fish this year. I was supposed to go up and fish, do some walleye fishing with him, and never got around to that. Didn't get to do it this year. Back in the, because I don't know if how the bite's doing on walleye right now.
Smallboard Charterson, I have Hank Parker's producer fishing with me on Tuesday, one step closer to Hank.
Well, hang on here. Here we go.
Go on, fishy. Go fishy.
There he is.
Hello, Bobby. Hey, we got a fishy. Oh yeah, that's fighting good.
I got to try to keep him out of these other lines. He's going to try to cross over these other lines, so I'm going to have to move down and get him. Feels like a pretty decent fish, though. He got a little something on him.
Indiana Chris is saying, Black Betty does it again.
That is Black Betty. He ain't real big. We'll take him. We'll take him. It's always so hard to land these fish with these big rods. Come here.
Super Bob saying, nice fight to the end.
Get in that net. In the net. The hardest part is trying to stand on these rods. He's a pretty decent little blue. All right, let's grab her.
Nice workout for you there, Danny.
Appreciate it. Get a weight on him real quick and get him back out there.
Uncle Jeep saying Danny Stone just outfished both Chad and Chris and doing it from the shore. Go bank anglers. Super
Oh,
Bob saying a blue. Sweet. Thanks, Chris. Sweet, man. Thank you. Chris just dropped my link. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. He absolutely inhaled that skipjack head. That's a whole head in his mouth. And
Wow.
we got him with the. I'm gonna let him keep that skipjack head. It's going down his throat.
Yep.
I'm gonna let him keep
Give him
it.
a free meal.
I'm gonna give him a freebie on that one. That was on the River Cat's tackle, crimson red hook right there. That 8/0 hook got him. But it's a nice little blue. Pretty decent.
I reckon it's about 10, 11. I'm going to say about 10, 11.
Yeah, it's probably maybe 9, 10, maybe.
Is it 9.5?
Anywhere between 9 and 11. Anywhere between the two, well, all that digits.
You should get people into
Bri-
gets.
Brian B. Catfishing.
Get people into gets.
Brian B. has entered chat. Brian B. Catfishing. Chris Everett. Hello. Welcome.
Oh, he's 10.10. 10.10.
There you
see
go.
that?
I was. Yep. I said 10.
It was
Anywhere
10.10.
between 10 and 11. So 10, 11. I said 10, between 10 and 11. So yeah, I'd take that bang on.
Yeah. They're still hanging on the bottom. This fish has got a lot of mud on him, so they're still feeding right on the bottom right now. Let's get him back out there and get Black Betty back in the water.
Parker Pursuits driving home from work. Afternoon, everyone. Hello, Parker Pursuits. The Weekend Angler has also entered chat. Hello, welcome.
Hey, Josh. Hey, Jerry. Just got a little 10-pounder, man.
Brian B.
On
Catfish, it's about time you caught a dang fish.
I know. It's been a while, hasn't it? That was on the skipjack head. And we let him take it with him, too. We let him. He earned that bait. He can have it. Yeah, he hit pretty hard, and then he just dropped slack. So I had to reel down on him, catch up with him with the slack. As soon as I caught the slack, got the slack out of it, he started pulling down, so I just picked it up and reeled down and got him out of there. All right, we'll throw another chunk of bait on there and get this out there.
So, Danny, can I ask you a question? That catfish was, what, 10 pound in weight with a 10 ounce of bait?
Do what?
I'm saying, was it a 10-pound catfish with 10 ounces of bait?
Probably about 2 ounces, I'm guessing. I'm going to show you, I'm going to cut another one of those skipjack heads off, and I'll show you the size of bait that he just took.
Okay, that would be nice. That was a beautiful, beautiful catfish. That's a stunning catfish.
It is tough working. Can you see that? That's what he just ate.
All right, okay,
Right
yeah. Wow.
Right there. That's what he
juicy.
took. Yep.
That's juicy.
I think it. The second comment again. Not really.
Mm-hmm. Parker Pursuits is saying he will be on the river tomorrow. Can't wait. Been almost 2 weeks. Having withdrawals. Super Bob is saying, I wish we had a good bait shop around Cape. Skipjack are the best.
Well, I caught those myself.
Fishing with bacon? Danny, you fishing with that bacon? Nope, he's using fresh
No,
skipjack.
you know what? I did. I ate a half a pound of bacon before I came out here. Well, that's one. So, not a wasted trip as far as fishing goes. Got one on the board. That'll work. Nice little 10-pounder. I'm hoping we can get something maybe around a 30-pound range, though. That'd be nice.
Nice little fishy to break it in, Danny. That's all it is.
All it is patience, man. Throw it out there. And a lot of people get impatient. They start reeling in, and and I'm in the wrong spot. Change my baits. All this. I am one of the most laid-back fishermen you'll ever see, because I find a spot in these rocks. I plop my butt down with the rods thrown out, and that's why I stay until something happens. I don't rush anything, and I don't worry about nothing.
Super Bob saying, so if you caught the skipjack, then maybe we could. We call it Skip Danny. Just kidding. Want to be outdoors, Danny? You got a link. Chris Everett saying Matt. Super Bob saying new line of bait. Matt saying Chris E. Matt saying Stuart and
what did I do?
I can't even. What? What level lever do you have run on those hooks? Just go to tech. Just send busy.
Yeah, let me drop this link in here again. There we go. All right, so we know there are fish out there. We know that some of them will bite, so we're just gonna kick back, relax. We got a fish on the bank, and now the pressure's off. We can just kick back and have fun. Yeah, I think my internet messed up for a second. You guys still hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. There wasn't nothing happening. I thought I'd accidentally ended the stream again. I did that last week. I was trying to post the link and accidentally ended the stream.
Mr. 2% saying, what length of leader do you like to run on those hooks?
On those longer rods, I'm glad you mentioned that. On those longer rods, I run anywhere from a 24-inch to a 36-inch leader. On the shorter rods, I run about a 24-inch. But I usually don't run a longer leader on the shorter rods. But on the longer rods, I'll run up to a 3-foot leader. Now, I think the ones I have on there today are like 24 inches. So they're not like super long. But see that catfish, he still had mud all over his belly. So they are still holding tight to the bottom, which is, I think, is really unusual. They should be getting off the bottom by now. They've been there all winter. You'd think they'd be sick of it. But with the shorter leaders, I'm holding that closer to the bottom where they're at right now. Did Connie start anything with a fishing tag? Yeah.
Super Bobs, have you caught any sturgeon?
I've only caught 2 sturgeon in my entire life, and that was last year, believe it or not. I mean, I've fished this Mississippi River all my life. I've seen other people catch sturgeon, but they'll fish with worms and clams and target them. I don't. I just happen to have I threw some little 3-inch shad minnows on the hook and was trying to catch some eel for bait, and wound up catching 2 sturgeon doing that. But both of mine were like really, really small. They were like one of them I think might have been 2 pounds, the other one was a pound and a half. They weren't big sturgeon at all, but that's the only 2 sturgeon I've ever caught in my life, and caught them both last year. After 40 some odd years of fishing the river, I finally caught a sturgeon.
Super Bob's asking, have you caught any sturgeon with a conservation tag yet? I called a number on tag and they sent me a Swiss knife in a nice case. Just wondered.
No, like I said, I've only caught 2 sturgeon, and they were both way too small to have a tag in them. What's up, Matty?
Hey, Matt.
What's going on, Stuart?
Oh.
Matt, are you fishing?
Yeah,
I'm on the Black River.
Oh, dude, I started to go to the Black River today.
Yeah, over here it's about maybe 12 foot low.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't been to the Black River in probably, I'm going to say close to 3 years, man. And it's only like a 25-minute drive for me to get there.
Somebody's shooting guns over here. You might want to mute me.
No, it ain't gonna bother me none. I hear guns all the time.
Mr.
Hey, they do it in
2%
town where
saying
I live too.
2% skill. 2% skill, 98% luck.
Yeah.
I got most of my baits in those logs over here behind me. I'll turn it around real quick. Hopefully it doesn't.
What are you doing? Digging up worms or crawfish?
Y'all see them logs?
Yeah. Here, let me make you solo where we can get a better look. There you go. Yeah, we see them.
I got a line over there. And there's the bank.
Oh, man. I have never seen Black River that low.
And there's actually debris down here. I got another line over there. But yeah, I usually fish across the river. I don't know if y'all can see it. Over there's a point.
We got you on solo, buddy.
The Spring River runs into the Black River right there.
Okay.
So I usually fish over there where that car is. There's a lot of gar over there usually, so I came to the other side.
Well, I know a few years back, we were actually trying to catch some channel cats for a big fish fry. And I went over there and set out 2 trot lines and have them stretched from tree to tree. And we left them for 12 hours and came back. And we went to pick the line up. There was a catfish on every hook, but the stomachs were ripped out of them and they were dead. And we thought, you know, probably turtles. And so we kept pulling the line up and checking. And when we pulled the last hook up, lifted up, it was real heavy. And it was a freaking otter that had to hold the catfish chewing on its stomach. So he was going from hook to hook and ripping the guts out of the catfish, that otter was. But that was the last time I fished Black River.
Across the bank where I said I used to fish, I didn't catch, but my hook snagged a spoonbill, and also that's where I caught walleye the same day.
Wow. That's something I've never caught, and I've been wanting to get into that. I'm wanting to do some walleye fishing. I've never caught a walleye, but I've never fished for them.
I
Super
caught the
Bob
walleye
has
off of
said, I'm on the couch
threadfin.
recovering. Yesterday booked me 1 day of fishing, 2 days recovery. He also said Otter was having a buffet.
Oh yeah, he went from fish to fish and cleaned that line. But he just gutted every one of them. But we went through and checked. If you look at the, like, raise the gill plate, and if the gills are still real red, dude, we threw those fish on ice and took them home and cleaned them. We went ahead and ate them anyway. But if they were kind of pale, we just threw them back in the river and let the turtles and the otter have them.
Yeah, they were dead too long.
Yeah. You can usually look at the gill plate and raise the gills up. If they're real red, like they're, you know, like fresh, you can eat those fish. I mean, I don't like wasting them. I mean, even though it wasn't, you know, I mean, when you think about it, wasn't our fault, the otter, nature pretty much took care of that for us. But we did manage to salvage probably, I'm going to say at least a little over half of those fish and put them on ice and take them home. But there were some of them, you could tell he'd been working on them for a while. And they were just tore up and the gills were all white and pale. And I'm like, no, he killed this one a while back.
That's crazy what an otter can do to a fish.
There's a lot of beaver over here, especially where the Spring River comes in because of all the farms. This is basically in the middle of farmland.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go up through these woods here behind me and drive down these back roads, there's soybean, they grow soybeans, corn, all that stuff back there. And during harvest time, these roads behind me are just they're just steady flow of traffic from big semi trucks hauling grain out of here.
Yeah.
But there's certain spots where there's certain spots where the river gets close to the farmland. Like right down there, if you go around that bend and go through them trees, there's a field there where they plant corn. And man, those beavers will have the bank beat down and dragging that corn stalks down into the water.
Super Bob said something there. He said that, where's the comment on? Give me a minute. Even giving them back to nature ain't wasting them. Good job.
Well, you know, when we hook them, we like to either release them ourselves alive and healthy, or we like to take them home and eat them. It's just really hard for me to throw that fish back in there, even though you know that something down there is going to eat it. But just the fact that you're throwing that fish away and you're not 100% sure that it's going to get used by anything, that is, it just kind of hangs heavy on you when you do that.
My missus is about to go and join the chat.
Well, welcome in.
She's live.
Super Bob said, "Got to run. Have a blessed day."
Thanks.
Thanks. All right, Bob. Hey, man, we'll meet up sometime. Like I said, I'll be at Tower Rock next Saturday. If you want, come over there and see if you can find me and Jerry Parker. We shouldn't be too hard to find. We'll be in that area somewhere.
Where are you guys going to be? You
But
guys
yeah,
going skipjacking?
no. We're in that bank versus boat tournament next weekend,
Oh, okay.
and we're gonna go up to Tower Rock. Now, we're either gonna fish right there at Tower Rock, or we're gonna jump in Parker's boat and go downstream, and then beach the boat and fish downstream of Tower Rock.
Tower Rock. I don't know where it is.
If you look up Tower Rock Conservation Area, dude, it's the coolest thing you ever saw. It's this giant granite rock out in the middle of the Mississippi River that's got trees growing on the top of it, but it looks like a castle, and it's a natural formation.
Hello, darling Wendy. Hello, babe.
Wendy Jane Watson, hello.
Wendy's saying hello, everyone who is in chat. And everybody else is on panel.
Hey, Danny, is there
That's my
a,
dearly beloved other half.
the dam for Black River? That's up by you, isn't it?
Dude, you know what? I don't know. Richard or Jerry might know, because all I've ever done was fished over there by right at the Arkansas border, right where it crosses. That's usually where I go to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's oh my God, I'm gonna dread saying this name of this town, but I go fishing over there at Vegas, Missouri.
Vegas, Missouri.
It's either Missouri or Arkansas. I don't know. It's Fagus, Vegas, and Black River runs right through the middle of Vegas.
The guy over there across the way just snagged something. I don't know what he's snagging, but they're snagging for something.
Dude, did you see that paddlefish they got Lake of the Ozarks, a new world record? You need to look that up.
Okay.
They got
Parker
a
Pursuit.
brand new, not state record. Okay, not state record. The new world record paddlefish, spoonbill, came from Lake of the Ozarks. I think it was last
Joshua,
week.
hit the link.
What, Stuart?
Danny Pursuit is saying, Danny giving up on my fishing spots, lol.
I'm writing them down, Jerry. I'm writing them down.
Parker Pursuit is Danny giving up my fishing spots, lol. And Joshua's asking if he can come up.
Yeah, let me drop a link. Parker, they have no idea where we're going to be at.
What did they I think they got a channel cat over there.
What one?
Figures I come over here across from where I usually fish, and somebody catches a fish where I usually fish.
The weekend angler, Danny, I'm impressed. Your punctuation skills are improving. Well, maybe it's because he's talking to a Scotsman. I don't know.
How I was going to pronounce that. I was gonna pronounce that totally different, and I opted out. Okay, Joshua, there's the link. Come on up.
Can y'all hear them kids screaming?
No. What are you doing to them?
I guess
How
I
many
didn't
times we told you to leave those kids alone?
Hey. I thought I dug the hole deep enough, but I didn't. I gotta go back over.
Hey, leave those kids alone.
Who wanted the link?
I believe it would be Joshua.
Okay.
What's going on, Joshua?
One second.
Take your time, brother. If you get kicked out, we'll bring you back in.
All right. How's that?
That's perfect, brother. Gotcha.
Right.
Hey, good to have you up here, man. I think this is the first time you've ever been up on Paddle on my show.
Any fish
Hey,
catch?
Josh.
Yeah, I think your audio is cutting out, Joshua. Your audio keeps cutting in and out.
Okay.
And Uncle Jeep just threw up that link for that new world record spoonbill that was caught at Lake of the Ozarks. That thing is massive. I mean, it's huge.
Well, it had to have been 200 plus if it was a world record.
It was a world record, dude. But he just put the link up. I can't remember what the weight was on it. But, I mean, it was ungodly massive. All
How's
right,
that?
let's try you again, Joshua.
How's that?
It's a little better.
Good. Catch.
Yeah, we keep losing audio on you. It may be on my end. I could probably try to fix it, but what I'd do is I'd wind up kicking myself out. Let me see here if I can do something.
It's probably a dumb question, Danny, but what are you using for bait?
Skipjack and shad, but the caught the
Can anybody else hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
Now you can hear you.
I think Danny just kicked himself out. I think Danny
Think
just
so?
kicked himself.
He'll come back in a minute.
Hey, I found me a necklace.
Parker Pursuits is saying Danny, Robert, Chances, Dad. Just caught
Yep,
the
told
state
you. I
record
hit a
Asian
button to kick
carp,
myself out.
97 pound. 164 pound, 13 ounces. Ouch. That's massive.
Robert Chance caught the Asian carp, 97-pound Asian carp. Dude, that's a lot of freaking bait.
Rob did?
97 pounds of bait. Yeah. Robert Chance's dad. He caught the
Oh.
new, let's see. Robert Chance's dad just caught the state record Asian carp, 97 pounds.
Is that Missouri, Rob?
I think so.
I
Jerry
forget his-
Parker's the one that posted that, so.
Oh, so yeah, he probably.
I don't
Fishing
know
with
what bait it
bacon.
is.
You guys need to use bacon for that bait.
I'm going to use you for bait if you say that again.
Oh, wait a minute. Josh, the weekend angler, just said Jerry Parker. Rob's dad got called a few days ago. That fish is going to be certified world record. So that 97-pound Asian carp is not only going to be state record, it's going to be certified as world record. So way to go on that, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to have to start snagging carp, man. Get me a record.
Right?
That's a lot of bait.
Yeah, it is.
1 second.
Joshua's cutting in and out again.
Yeah. Well, I popped out and popped back in.
Weekend
I thought
angler
that
from
might fix it.
Missouri called Rob's dad. They're paying the £100 certification fee for the world record.
All right.
Only see carp that big in China. Nice. That's what Chris Everett just said.
Oh, yeah.
Parker Pursuits fishing with bacon is blasphemy.
Well, he ain't lying. Come on, Matty, get on a fish, brother.
All right. I'm using sucker and gizzard shad. I don't have any skipjack.
Okay. Dude, do you need to holler at us? We'll make a trip.
I'm ready to go whenever.
Yeah, last weekend, man, I was throwing a 5-drop rig, and I was hooking up on all 5 drops. But the best I was managed to do at one time, I got in 4 skips at the same time, but I was getting triples and doubles just back to back. But one time I got in 4 out of 5 of them. But they were just smoking that line, dude. You throw it out there, couple of cranks on that handle, and boom, they would smoke it.
You were using whose jigs were you using? Dave?
I was switching up. I caught a bunch of them on some jigs I got from Lyle Stokes. I caught a bunch of them I got from jigs that I got from David Lehman. Lemon, I always mispronounce his name. I caught a bunch of David Lemon jigs, and also I was throwing one rod that had pink and white curly tails on it, and they were really lighting the pink and white curly tails up. But the
Oh
bigger
yeah.
fish, yeah.
Good.
No, you go ahead. Oh yeah, what?
I was gonna ask where you got them pink and white curly tails.
You know what? I cannot remember. I'm pretty sure I got them at Academy Sports Academy, whatever how you pronounce that. I think that's where I got them from.
Okay.
But I was catching.
Danny?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wendy has said, here, fishy, fishy, come and get your free tasty treats that Danny has for you.
Oh yeah.
Chris Everett says, bacon wrapped catfish, yum. Fishing with bacon, I ordered my tripod and mic, should be here this week. I will teach you all that fishing with bacon is king. And Mark from New Jersey, Mark saying they sell catfish for so cheap in the supermarkets here, lol.
Oh,
So
Mark. Okay. NJ.
yeah,
Yeah.
NG Mark.
Bacon wrapped scallops for the win.
Bacon wrapped scallops for the win. Oh yes.
All right.
Oh
Oh, that
yeah,
sounds
those are
good.
really good.
Sounds nice.
I-
Scallops.
But no, what I was telling you, Matt, I was catching uh, more fish, like the larger quantity on the pink and white curly-tail jigs, but the
Right.
bigger fish, the bigger skips, they were coming on those silver jigs I got from Lyle Stokes, and there was one that I had from David Lemon that was a black body with a yellow tail, and they were firing that up, but the bigger ones were hitting those jigs. The smaller ones were lighting up the curly tails. So if you wanted the bigger ones, you threw the Lyle Stokes and David Lemon jigs. If you wanted a whole bunch of them, you threw the pink and white curly tails.
Have you yet?
Man, you should have just seen that gar that just jumped. That thing was massive.
Oh, dude, I've seen some. Man, I've seen some of them in here are big around as telephone poles. Jerry Parker just said going back to Kentucky Dam in a couple weeks, Matt. The jumbo
Right.
should be running. So you need to keep in touch with us, and we'll all just make a run up there.
That'll work.
So when we get something figured out on an exact date, we'll holler at you,
Okay.
and we'll just go up there and invade that whole area and just tear them up.
Heck yeah. Take them all out. Take them all out of there.
There's Muskrat Adventures. He was out there catching them skipjacks last weekend. He got a ton of them. No, it was I think Monday. He might have went up there Monday or Tuesday. And yeah, Roger can tell you, man, he walked out of there with a bunch of skipjack. He definitely had a good time.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good. Start out.
Hello.
It was. Oh, Roger corrected me. He went up there Wednesday. He went up there and caught a ton of skips. Well, Roger, you guys didn't even go over to try Barkley Dam, did you? You stayed at Kentucky Dam? I think you guys, you can catch the bigger skipjacks at Kentucky Dam. But if you go over to Barkley, dude, you catch way more skips a lot faster. They just don't have the size that the Kentucky Dam skips are at right now. 375, fair guess. I would believe that.
Yeah, those little ones you were catching would be good whole bait.
Dude, that's what I do with them. I chop the tail off of them, just maybe about like an inch from the tail, and hook it through the head and sling it out the hole.
There you go.
Yeah, Roger said they were getting the 12 to 18 inch ones.
Parker's saying good. Going back to Kentucky in a couple of weeks, hopefully the jumbo-sized skipjack are running need some donkey baits. Muskrat Adventures, good. Go get them, fellas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest ones, most of them I caught were between the 11 to 15 inch. They were staying pretty much right in that size range. We did get a couple of them that were around 17, maybe about 15 or 20 of them, but most of them were between 11 and 15 inches.
I noticed you were catching a good amount of them close to the bank when your line would swing over to the bank and you were reeling it in.
Yeah, dude, I would throw way out there and just crank on, and when it got within 15 feet of the bank, they would smoke it. They would just slam that rod. And they were close enough that I could see my jigs coming through the water toward me, and you would see them come up and just slam it. You'd actually watch the fish grab the jig.
That's crazy. I just got a couple hits on my far blue rod.
Get to work, brother. Let's do it.
Of course, you know me. I'm klutzy, and I kicked the pole and it stopped.
Muskrat Adventures is saying heading to Alabama Sea Arc tournament on the 20th of the 4th. So 4th month, 20th day.
Good luck, Roger. Go down there and represent us, man. Show them how it's done.
He's going to Alabama for what? I didn't understand. I'm sorry.
He's going for the Sea Arc tournament.
Oh, wow. Nice. Win me a boat, Roger.
Yeah, no doubt. I ain't picky. I'll take your old one.
Right? Exactly.
You can keep the new one. I'll take the old one. You know what? You couldn't get him to get rid of the muskrat for nothing.
Oh, no.
That boat has seen so much action, so many good times, and so many fish. I wouldn't part with that boat for anything.
That boat has put him through the ringer and good times.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was
There's
getting hit on
Lisa's
my
grandmother,
bluegill head.
Bluegill head, eh?
Hey, Lisa.
Oh, no. Lisa's here?
Yeah. Yep. She said hi to you.
Hi, Lisa.
That's my PB buddy. We both caught our PBs about the same time.
Today we fished our local club. It's called River Rats Cat Fishing Club. That's what Muskrats just wrote. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears in the old muskrat.
Sure, did you say the River Brats?
That sounded what it sounded like to me.
Well, River, there's one of the comments that Muskrat put up. He was like, What was it? River Rats.
Davy fished our local club.
Muskrat Adventure Centre.
No.
Davy fished our local club. It's called River Rats Catfish Club.
Yeah, your Scottish accent is making you mispronounce that. It's brats with a B. We get it though. The accent's throwing them off. He
Sorry
means
about
brats, people. It's brats. B-R-A-T-S. Brats.
Especially when him and Zach are fishing together.
Oh, brats. Oh, I was like saying brats.
Are you making fun of my accent?
Lisa's saying Matt just needs to run. I'm out of the boot, so I'll give him a head start.
Well, you better give me a really good head start because I don't run anywhere.
Me either. If you see me running, there's something chasing me.
Right? You see me running, you better run too.
Oh, let me go solo screen for a minute. I gotta tell you what happened. Okay, let me get up here. All right, can you see me all right? Can you see me
Yeah.
okay?
Yep.
All right, dude, Matt. There was a guy going around our neighborhood yesterday, knocking on people's doors, and he knocked on the door. He come knocked our door, and he said, "Hey, I just hit a dog about 2 blocks down the street, and I'm going door to door to see if I can find out who the dog belongs to." And I asked him, I said, "Well, what did the dog look like?" He said, "It looked just like this."
That's funny, but that's messed up.
There were no dogs killed, people. It was a joke.
Somebody's looking up Peter's number right now.
I know it. No dogs were killed in the making of that joke.
Well,
Oh,
see, we've got a joke across here about hedgehogs. I don't know if you guys get hedgehogs across where you are, but we got a joke across here. Like, why did the hedgehog cross the road to see its flatmate?
is that the ones with the little? Is that the ones with the little, like, almost like porcupine quills on them?
Same principle.
Okay, yeah, because you can eat those and you have a toothpick whenever you're done. Yeah, it's all meal. It comes with a toothpick.
Oh,
Come on, man.
okay,
I want to see you
right.
catch
I'm
a
missing.
fish.
There's like 10 comments here. Everybody's laughing at that. What you just said. We've got Fishing Whiskered Dreams. Hello, Danny, and all you great people. Well, hello, Whiskered Dreams. Welcome in.
Oh, Rhonda's in here. Hey, Rhonda, what's up, sis?
Hey, Rhonda.
Rhonda's in here, and we have got, as punishment for that joke, Danny needs to fish with bacon.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
That's what Fishing with Bacon has just said.
Yeah, well, he's wrong. Man.
If you're going to fish with bacon, right, you've got to have to at least have an egg. You can't just have bacon without an egg.
If I'm fishing with bacon, it's because I'm eating something that has a bacon added to it.
Thank you. My thoughts exactly. I'll have a bacon, egg, and sandwich, and I'm eating it while I'm fishing. A little bit of sharp cheddar cheese on there. Man, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I had a great meal last night for my tea.
What now? For your tea?
Stout infused burgers with bacon, cheese, lettuce. and a potato scone. Delicious.
That sounds good.
And Lisa Swain says, Danny, I hope you outfish Matt. What did you do to her?
Have a pulse, I guess. I don't know.
You're breathing?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Lisa. I got him about 10 pounds right now. But I got a feeling he's fixing to change that. He's going to get on something.
£10, 10 ounces.
Yep. Well, 10.10 pounds. It's not ounces. And you take off 0.2 for the fish grip, so it'd be 10.8. 10.08.
There's one thing that Lisa said to you, Matt, is when you said about like run away, Matt. Lisa's like, it makes it easier for me then, since you don't run.
Okay, Lisa, I get it now. Yeah, Matt, you're not going to break that bond. Lisa's my PB buddy. So, yeah, you're pretty much out.
It's all right. I'm used to being a loner.
I know you are. I remember the last time we fished together over at Berkeley, and you were like way down. You did manage to catch a fish, but you busted yourself up pretty bad. I remember you had your leg bleeding and everything, right?
Yeah, I fell on the rock.
Yeah, that hurts. Trust me, I know.
A little bit. I even had my knee brace on.
The worst I've ever seen anybody fall over there. Jerry Parker slipped on a rock, and I mean, he went feet straight up in the air, came down head first on a giant boulder, bounced off of it, and went down into the water. Got up, grabbed his rod, started slinging out again. I mean, didn't miss a lick. I mean, from the time he jumped up and grabbed his rod, he was throwing baits again. And I thought, dude, you got to be bleeding the way you hit that rock. I'm like, nah.
He was the catfishing Billy Goat.
I know it. Dude's crazy, man.
Lisa, I hope you stubbed your toe. Oh, wait a minute. Stubby toe. That's probably why she's mad at me, because I call her Stubby Toe.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah, that could do it.
Or burrito.
Berry toe. Berry toe. Burrito.
Start calling her Niner. Here, kitty.
Oh, wait a minute. Jerry Parker said last time we all fished together, Matt kept trying to sneak in my tent and spoon.
Parker Pursuits, last time we all fished together, Matt kept trying to sneak in my tent and spoon, and I had to spray him with bear repellent.
No, Jerry, that was the other way around, because you couldn't fit in your tent.
Saying that's nothing. I have
small.
over 50 names.
That was at Trail of Tears, wasn't it, Jerry? Up there north of Cape Girardeau? Yeah. Wasn't that where that was at? Yeah, I remember that.
Jerry started dancing and dropping it like it was hot.
Hey, do you remember when he called us early that morning screaming like a girl because he caught a big fish?
Yeah, I do.
We all had to run down there and help him. Yeah,
Hello,
that was
Robert
a fun
James.
trip, man.
We have had one fish at £10, 10 ounces. Blue cat.
What are you saying now,
yeah,
sir?
I'm gonna give it about 10 more minutes. I'm gonna reel all these up and change the bait and throw them back out.
I need to try to get some live bait.
That's the news so far. We've got one blue cat.
You're welcome. You know, that's the one tournament that I'm dreading, that I'm signed up for this year, is the live bait tournament. Dude, I never fish with live bait. Hardly ever. I do once in a great while, I just don't use live bait.
Live bait
So
works really
that
good
would,
over here.
well, it's going to be a tough one for me because I usually don't throw live bait.
It didn't say it was. It had to be live when you used it. I mean, it could have been live when you caught it, and then it died.
Well, I mean, if I caught it 2 weeks ago, does that count?
I mean, it was alive at one point.
If you caught it 2 weeks ago, the poor thing's dehydrated. That's funny.
Oh, he's never watched my zombie cart videos, has he, Matt?
I doubt it.
Yeah. Dude, I had a series of videos that went on for over a month and a half where I caught a carp, left it laying on the bank, and came back and cut off pieces of that carp for a month and a half and used that carp every weekend for a month and a half and caught fish on it every time I went.
That thing was a fighter.
Elisa, no, I'm not going to be able to make the gathering as of right now. I'm trying to work out something where I can, but with my work schedule and everything, it's probably not going to happen. I wanted to make it this
there,
year,
Lisa.
but hey, there you go. Matt's going to come and take my place.
Yeah, I just won't catch any fish, but I'll take this place.
Yeah, you can. You guys can run a foot race. I'm not saying 100% that I'm not going to be there, but I'm saying it's probably not likely. With my work schedule, it's really tough.
Fishing with bacon, I love goldfish. I don't know why, but I have the best luck with them.
Yeah, people down in central Arkansas use goldfish.
But yeah, fishing with bacon likes to use goldfish for live bait.
They do. They use goldfish up here for trot lines and jug lines.
Yeah.
A lot of people will set out lines along the bank, and they'll use goldfish for bait. Catch a lot of flathead doing that.
Them and sucker for chubs.
Yeah.
Lisa's saying
But,
she's up for a whole week.
Oh, when the gathering's going on, nice. Well, I got 3 more years and I'm going to be retired, and I'll take off anytime I want. Just got to hold out for 3 more years, and then I can fish every day if I want to.
Supposed to rain the next 2 days here.
Yeah, it is here too. But you know, that's no surprise. We're not that far apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're only about, what, an hour
We
from me?
use goldfish here. Rob Fox is like, we use goldfish here in Ohio all the time on the paid lakes.
Oh, Rob, come in here cussing like that. He said the
I'll
P
pray
word.
for you, Rob.
I will tell.
Yeah, Danny, I'm about 2 hours, maybe.
Yeah. I wanted to make another trip down there to John F. Kennedy State Park, pull my camper down there, and get on. I mean, I need to get some more trout, man. I need to catch some trout.
Over,
Lisa's saying, Danny, I'm getting married that Saturday, so my boss says a week off. All we are gonna do is stop by the gathering Sunday morning and fish the rest of the week.
Nice.
oh, thank goodness she's not going to be there the whole time.
There you go.
Man,
Oh,
I thought you were the
it
best man.
You what, Stuart?
I thought you were the best man.
I'm the bridesmaid.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Fisherman Baker, I'm in Ohio. Cincy, but I don't pay lake all them lakes to is kill fish. That's a blessing for me, Matt. I couldn't stand a whole weekend with you being around. Jody
Wow.
is the flower girl.
Jody's the flower girl. You better make sure that you explain that to her very carefully, because she'll show up with a 5-pound sack of flour.
Hey, what are we baking? Or she'll understand that she's the flower or the flower girl, and her dress will be like a casnet.
Yeah.
We're baking the wedding cake at the venue.
Every time those people over there shoot, I hear kids screaming.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it till you're somebody shooting. Nobody screams. Yep, got them all.
But he gone.
That was the last one. They're all dead now. Nobody's screaming.
I'd figure I'd get something out of that log jam by now.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. Every time I ever fished Black River, that was always solid gold, man. You find your log jam and let it drift up in there, and it's a money spot. I dread reeling these rods up and checking those baits because I promise you, I got 6 rods out. I'll probably break off anywhere from 3 to 4 of them in these rocks and have to retie. A lot of times that's why I don't bother checking the baits, because all you're going to do is lose a rig. Sometimes it's just best to let them sit and let a fish get on there.
Yeah, that's why I don't like reeling up here, because the current's so bad. Once they sit, I don't want to reel them in and have them have to reset.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are always telling me, so, dude, reel up and freshen your bait, freshen your bait. If you lose a rig every time you reel in, you really don't get too excited about freshening up baits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it, hooks aren't cheap. And you throw in a lead weight and a swivel with that, dude, and you're breaking off every time you reel in. Yeah, that's just crazy. I just let it sit.
Oh wow! Hello. We got some new people here fishing in Mid-South. We have Fisherman South. Lisa said I could be the flower girl. Daryl is performing the ceremony. Lisa's like Mid-South new. Avid's like, do I hear salt water? Stewie lol. Gene Berry. Dink over stink. Man, brother, I hope your day in the water was better than mine. Laughing face. Avid's like burritos and salsa. Lisa's saying Sasquatch, and Parker Pursuits is saying Mid-South.
All right, so we got Avid came in, and Gene Berry, and my brother like no other, Mr. Dink over stink in the house. What's up, Dink?
Yep, Avid's here.
Nice.
What's going on, Bigfoot and Mike? Didn't go over stink. What's going on?
Avid and Danny Dynamic. Duo of the year. Rob Fox is saying some pay lakes I agree, but there are some great ones also that care about the fish.
don't know about all that.
You know, that could be
Fisherman's
Trout
Fishing,
Pay
Lisa, you better hope Daryl doesn't ask if anyone objects to the union law.
You know, they do have some. They had some pay lakes around here up north of where I'm at, but the only fish that would go into that pay lake were they had some huge ponds that they raised channel cat in, and they would take the channel cat out of their own farm ponds and put them in that pay lake. Now, I don't have a problem with that because they're raising the fish themselves. They're not taking them out of the natural environment or any of the, taking them out of the rivers.
Right.
But there were some lakes that would raise channel cat, farm raised channel cat, and then transfer them to the pay lake. Okay. The ones I have a problem with are the ones that come out here hoop netting and catching all these big catfish out of the rivers and putting them in a pay lake. I just, it's legal. I get it. I don't care for it.
Hey,
I'm
when
not
we
going to
showed
hate
up
you for
to
it.
when we showed up to Trail of Tears, wasn't that a hoop netter? That remember at the boat ramp?
Yes.
Wasn't that a commercial
Yes.
fisherman?
Yes, it was. And dude, they are all over the place here. They are everywhere. Where I'm at right now, they are everywhere. It's really putting a dent in the fish population. Now, that being said, the majority of the people around here that commercial fish, they're chasing after and trying to catch buffalo. They're not targeting catfish. But when they do get catfish, they take them. But they're actually setting up and targeting buffalo.
You got to imagine how many catfish per buffalo are they catching?
Right. I mean, they're doing a little damage there.
They have them here
There's
too,
look,
like
lady.
the little park ponds or whatever that the Game and Fish, they stock them with the farm raised channel cats.
Yeah, we got a couple around here in the towns around here. They do channel cat. They've got some bluegill and crappie in there, and a few bass here and there.
I know they stock trout too, but I don't know why they do that because once it gets hot, they die off anyway.
Oh, that's true. Well, the catfish got to eat something.
Right. I need to go get my water.
All right, I'm going to try to reel in those first 3 rods and not get hung up, and we'll change the baits on them. If I get hung up on any of those, I'm going to let the other 3 sit. But we need to, hey, Mike Sampson, what's up, Sappy? But we're going to try to freshen the bait on them first 3 rods if we can reel them in without hanging up. Dang, they're shooting.
Yeah.
All right, we still got a little bit of grass on the bottom, but it's not real bad.
It's probably dying off
Yeah.
or getting uprooted.
No, it's not as bad as it has been. Well, that one's gonna be hung up.
What, pinch me? Okay. Thank you, Avid.
What?
Wait a minute. What have I missed?
Nothing.
Because I'm busy cooking tea. So, will the real Wendy please pinch Stuart? Well, she just did. Rob Fox, agree. Luke, there's a Mike Sampson. Hello, Sampy. I agree. Luke Lady with some of that. Also, think they should get rid of the electronics and make folk catch fish by fishing, not by basic trapping. My opinion. What else have I missed? Hello, Luke Lady. Fishing with bacon, Rob Fox. I thought the same on some of the local lakes until I watched the lake buy a fish off a kid that claimed he caught it out of Rocky Fork Lake. That was my last paid lake trip 10 years ago. Will the real Wendy Jane please pinch Stuart? So yes, she has. So yeah, I'm cooking tea. Give me a minute, guys. I'm still gonna be here, but give me a minute. Where's it go? Danny, I will have a 4-day weekend this upcoming weekend. Avid, are you going fishing?
I've got a 3-day weekend. I'm off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Danny, Avid said he's off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Fisherman South, why not change the law? It should already be illegal to sell fish without a commercial fishing license, setting a maximum length for commercial catfishing. Well, yeah, I get it. I can understand that. Yes. Right, we have a couple of comments here. Easier said than done, Mike. It was Luke Lady. Fishman says we've tried nothing and all out of ideas. Littlefoot, are you safe there? Who's Littlefoot? Ah, Matt's Littlefoot. Okay. Let's see. I'm all for making it illegal to harvest a fish larger than a certain size, but that would also apply to tournaments. Is that Matt from Wannabe? Yes, it is. CPR is not illegal. It seems darker there, so I wasn't sure. Mm-hmm. How's you, Avid?
You call me Stuart?
Sorry I missed you on Friday. I was busy dealing with something. Pardon?
You say my name?
I was talking to Avid. Nope. Fishing Miss South was asking if that's wanting to be outdoors. I'm like, yes.
Trying to get some live bait.
And then Matt walks onto the scene.
Matt,
Yeah. Yeah.
the Weekend Angler says Matt's view could be a postcard, beautiful scene, and then Matt walks onto the screen and ruined it.
Why do you gotta tell me what I already know?
Fisherman says having a fish in a live well would be considered harvesting, so they would have to come up with a true catch and release methodology. Well, okay, yeah. Hi, Bobby. Welcome back. Catch, photo, and release. And big tournaments want big fish at weigh-in events. Hi, Jason Lamb. Any luck today? We've had one catfish from Danny Stone, who has had one at £10, 10 ounces.
Don't forget my fish. That I haven't caught yet.
Matt was late for the. He was late on getting here. He was busy setting up all rods and. So. I'm hoping you're well, Avid. Whisker Dreams is saying King Cat had a tournament today, 3 fish at 84.46, where the winner, all fish were released alive. Nice. Fisherman South is saying, I get that, but I want a centralized way and correct. Avids, I have an idea where I want to go fishing, Jason. Well, Avid, if you've got an idea of where to go fishing, it would have to be somewhere where there's water. Avid's going to poach Jason's spot.
Fishing on credit. Whatever was hitting my line before took the bait.
Well, we've got all new baits on now, so let's see if that makes a difference. I had one rod that had bait gone off of it.
I'm gonna put on a shad head.
All right, back at it. Okay. Now we know we got fresh baits out there. And we had some grass on the lines. It wasn't bad. I don't think it's bad enough to mess the fishing up. I know last week you throw out there and when you reel in, there'd be 20 pounds of grass on the line. You couldn't do nothing with it. This time we just had a couple little pieces here and there. Wasn't bad at all.
Fishing Mid-South saying, I poached one of Danny Stone's spots and caught 0 pounds in an hour. Because Avid's going to where Jason Lamb, man, I'd love to go back down that way. He says, Avid's like where you caught 150 pound of cats in 1 hour.
Well, this particular spot I'm in right now, it's got a shallow flat right upstream from me is a wing dam, and then there's a deep hole there. There's shallow flat, and then another deep hole. This spot in the summertime at night, this is an absolute amazing spot to fish in.
River Rat Tammy, Danny, where is Coda Cat at?
Uh,
Hello, River
Coda's
Rat
home
Tammy.
at her.
Hello.
Yeah, Coda's home at her, with her mom. She'll be back next weekend. I don't know if she'll get to fish with me because I'm gonna be gone all weekend. I'm gonna head up north and go fish up there. But Coda's gonna be back out here with me when it warms up really good. But right now she's at home with her mom, and we'll have her next weekend. Coda should be out probably within the next few weeks, so we'll get her out here. Yeah, she's got 3 new Mad Cats rods. She's got to get out there and start catching fish on.
I was asking what part up north, Danny.
Oh, probably up around. I'm either gonna go to Trail of Tears or Tower Rock, somewhere in there. But I've got a tournament next weekend. I've got to fish.
And River Rat Tammy's saying, okay, she's adorable.
Yeah, I love her to death. When she don't get to fish with me as much as I'd like for her to, but when she does, it's always a blast. Coda is one of my favorite people to fish with because I mean she just turned 13 now, and she really loves fishing, and you don't find that very often anymore. With the, I mean, there's a few kids out there that really stick with it, and for her to go with me when she doesn't get to go fishing that often, but when she does go with me, she's always excited about it. I don't think so, Mike. All right, we got, like I said, we got all the grass off the lines, which wasn't very much. We got fresh baits on there. That's the thing about this spot. It's about just being patient because you're throwing into rocks. The bottom is all rocks, and sometimes that bait gets hung up down in the rocks and it'll drift around a little bit. You just gotta wait for them to find it, and it takes a little bit longer than you'd like, but it works. You offer to buy her a horse or something? Well, I don't know how that's gonna work out for you because she lives on a farm. Coda lives on a farm, and she helps take care of all the animals, so she's pretty much got that taken care of. She's got cows, picking chickens, and pigs, goats, and all that stuff. That 13-year-old little girl, she'll carry sacks of feed out to the farm animals and feed them. And she'll throw a 50-pound sack of feed on her shoulder like it ain't nothing. And she ain't no bigger than $1. I'm telling you, she's little, but she's strong. Does she have a Cobra Mustang? Well, not for at least. She's not getting a car for 3 more years. She just turned 13, so I'm gonna say no on that. She ain't got no Cobra Mustang. Come on, Maddie. I know you're in a good spot. Get on a fish, buddy.
Yeah, they're hitting. Took my bait on the last one.
I figure we can pull another fish out of here before too long. We just got to be patient.
I think that one that you caught, Danny, is sent a message out to the other ones. Don't come near. That hurt.
Well, you know, that's why I let him keep that big skipjack head. I kind of paid him off to keep his mouth shut.
Bribery.
Yeah. When he swam off, you can still see the very tip of that fish's head sticking out of his mouth when he swam off.
Lady, know what she's going to tell Abdi.
Yeah, Evan, we'll make that happen sometime soon. Yeah, the thing about the job I work now, I don't have near the freedoms that I had on the previous job, where I could take off as much as I wanted to and travel further distances. I don't get many days off on this. On the job I work now, there's not many days off. You know, I get weekends, but that's pretty much it. And a lot of times, it's just you can't do the long distance traveling like I was doing before, where I'd hook up the camper on a Thursday night or a Friday morning and take off and stay gone for 3 days. I can't hardly do that anymore. But like I said, we're getting there. I'm 3 more years and I'm going to retire and I'm going to be fishing all the time. You guys are going to be sick of me.
I lost my rig in the logs.
Well, that happens. I can't believe I reeled in all 6 of those rods and didn't lose anything. I just pulled them up real fast and got them up off the bottom and reeled in real quick and managed to get them out of the rocks without losing anything. So that was pretty lucky. I doubt if I could do that 2 times in a row.
With this new truck, I can travel more. Nice one, Avid. Hello, Doug. Rebel River Cats. Hello.
Hey, Rebel.
Hello, Doug. Mm-hmm. If anybody wants to pop up, they can do. It's a free for all. It's an open mic.
We just dropped the link again. Anybody out there wants to come up? We're
Avid
holding
dude.
steady with your little brother gone wild.
Oh,
What's going on, little brother?
Nice. That's actually quite nice.
your little bro. Hello, Bobby. Hello, little brother. Your little brother gone wild. Hello, welcome. How much Danny wishing I was out today, planning on tomorrow though. Yeah, it's weather's been crazy and
Yeah, it started off here today really, really windy. I mean, bad. We were having gusts like 25, 30 miles an hour. But, dude, it is dead calm now. Dead calm.
We got a little breeze here, but it's very minimal.
tell you
No, I
one
can see
thing,
the top of
Danny.
what?
It looks like you're at a beach.
That's no beach. That's rocks.
You know, but I'm just saying it's like a what we call a shingle beach. You know what I mean, like a rocky beach,
Okay.
because the way that the waves are lapping over the rocks in front of you, it's really, really nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's a barge just went by down there, and so we're catching the waves off of him after he passed by.
I'm on a beach.
Some beach somewhere.
Hey, welcome back, Dale. Here, we
Dale
could
ain't
turn
slept for
him
a while.
loose on you, lol. What do you mean? What do you mean, Avid? What do you mean? Sure, we could turn him loose on you. What do you mean? Who? Who, Avid?
Has he been mischievous again?
I'm trying to work out what Avid's meaning here.
Right, you know Avid likes being mischievous. But you should be able to work it out by now, dear.
Oh, Avid.
Avid's Mr. Mischief. Mm.
Tell him, Wendy. What? Tell Wendy. What do you want Wendy to tell me that she loves me? Thank you. Wendy already does.
I could say something, but I don't want you getting offended or getting a wee green-eyed monster coming out.
Avid's saying that you've got to tell me something.
Speaks of.
I don't know. He's like, tell him, Wendy.
What, that I love you more, Avid?
Um. Avid saying Wendy Stewart is so lost, lol.
I know. Been lost for years. I've never been able to find him yet.
Oh, fishing mid south. OMG, Wendy talks funny too, lol. What do you mean Wendy talks funny? We don't talk funny.
Somebody's gonna catch a fish here. I feel it.
Yeah, it's time.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'll come back here tomorrow. But what I'm gonna
I
do
don't
is load
know
up my
that thing. I didn't. Oh. I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me, Wendy. And fishing the mid south is saying, "Yeah, you do." No, we don't.
I got Asian carp, but it's frozen like a rock.
Yes, you do, sure. No, we don't. We don't talk funny.
I've actually been told on my lives that I'm more better understood than Stuart is when he talks. I've done 2 live streams and I've got it in black and white that I'm better understood than what Stuart is when he speaks on his lives. People can understand me a lot better.
Got snagging tomorrow. Going snagging tomorrow. Avid, can I join you? Yeah, I would like that very much. That's because people. And what about me?
Well,
Fishing mid south.
you've seen it yourself in my first or my second live stream that people understand me better than they do you. You've seen that for yourself.
your little brother gone
I'm just
wild.
tucking into a packet of knickknacks, scampi rope.
Your little brother gone wild. Usually we get carp around here and we snag them. There's so many of them out there. You can take a treble hook, a big, huge treble hook right now, stick it out there and start jerking it in real fast, and you'll hook one of them, no problem. They're easy to catch, and you can catch
If
a
it's
lot
not
of them.
Wendy.
If it's not me. I like rice cakes, but I've done for a while.
Knickknacks, scampi and lemon flavour. Nice. Avid, I don't always talk like I got caught in my cheeks. Oh, come on, man. Rice cakes to catch Asian carp. Yeah, okay. Very funny.
Who uses rice cakes?
Well, you're not going to catch me on them.
quite like rice cakes. What? I've had salt and vinegar flavour and I've had
Caramel flavour.
caramel flavour. Nice, the little salt and vinegar one. So
If you want to catch Asian carp, what I'd suggest is rice noodles, rice cakes, rice itself,
right.
pack bait rice with some continental spices.
Continental spices? You're talking about continental spices.
A little beef and broccoli. I've actually had
Beef and broccoli is lovely.
beef and broccoli noodles. Had that before. That's tasty.
Stuart,
Had that for a while actually. Thank you, that.
So when is snagging season?
Any day of the week. Average just ask that again. Also when snacking season is open. Oh, he's just answered it for you. When it's open. When snacking season is open.
And I'm asking when is it open?
When it's open.
Stuart, can you hear me?
May 1st through April 15th. Basically April to May.
April to May.
Like May
Stuart,
the 1st
can you
through
hear Matt?
April.
A little bit.
I think Matt was trying to talk to you, Stuart.
Sorry, what was that, Matt?
I said, what's continental seasoning?
Continental seasoning would be
Like a mixture of spices.
it's like a fat Chinese five spice. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that. It's like
Chinese spice, ground cumin, and 2 or 3 others
Baby
all
spice?
mixed together.
Pardon?
Yeah, there are 5 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chinese
Baby
five
spice.
spice is like really nice.
Scary
It's
spice.
like Chinese spice.
Spice Girls.
Chinese spice seasoning.
Spice Girls.
American spice, Chinese spice.
Seasoning. Ground cumin.
Ginger.
A
I
little
don't
bit
think
of
there's a
ginger,
ginger spice.
not much. And I think it's two others, but I can't remember what they are for, like the continental season. That's all. People make it different ways.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
I've not made one of the continental season for a while.
I'm trying to think what else the Chinese love. Banana fritters, love them.
And pineapple ones.
Banana fritters also.
I like to
Char
catch
siu.
fish now.
Do you remember what char siu is?
I'm just wait a minute. You got a what's it call it?
I've just asked you.
A house special fried rice.
I've just asked you. Can you remember what char siu is?
Pork.
The full title.
You guys are just having your own conversation or what?
Right, average. Like here in Illinois, it's twice a year. So I'm thinking ginger, ginseng, and soy sauce. It can be
Ginger,
made
where's
that way
Chad?
too.
Chad's in here.
Ginger, ginseng, and soy sauce.
It can be made that way too.
What do you mean toe jam?
I just have it. Get that.
Toe jam. Of all the things, a house special toe jam.
It can be made that way, but there is other people. Different people make it different ways. Though. So
Tried bean sprouts too, by the way, for Asian carp.
bean sprouts with ginger and soy sauce is quite nice. Mm. Average just average. I thought you'd get that by now.
If you are really want to go down the meat section, you could also use Chinese spare ribs. Peking sauce.
Bean sprouts, I'll try that. Yeah, add the bean sprouts into your ginger, ginseng, and soy sauce. It's quite nice. I know you can, Avid. If anyone can, Avid can.
No, dearie me.
Oh,
Hmm?
not quite, not quite, Jody.
No. No. Jody, no. Honestly, sweetheart, no. Stuart eats peanut butter and toe jams. No, I don't. I hate peanut butter. I hate peanut butter. That's like my most toxic food.
Avid's agreeing with Jody.
No, 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 no. Honestly, peanut butter, no, can't have.
Look, ladies, like bean sprouts, is that what Stuart has for food?
Oh, look, lady, come on, please. I mean, come on.
I think she's joining in the party.
Toe jam. There used to be a game on a PlayStation. No, it wasn't a PlayStation. It was on a Sega Mega Drive. It was called Toe Jam and Errol. I don't know if you guys remember that, but honestly, that was a cool game. That was the only thing I know about Toe Jam. Was Toe Jam and Errol. I'm sure my age here, people.
Stuart, food jam and biscuit.
What's Toe Jam? What is Toe Jam? I probably outwashed them things. What is Toe Jam? Help.
Probably
Danny Stone, help me.
Oh no, you're on your own, pal.
What's
not getting
Toe
on that
Jam? What's Toe Jam?
one.
Probably cheesy toast, maybe.
Oh, don't say cheesy toes. No, not cheesy toes.
Yep, it's when you don't clean your feet for a long time, and it's that little jelly stuff between your toes.
Rank.
Yummy.
Oh no.
Hey, look,
No,
Jerry,
no,
you have a
no, no,
foot
no,
Yeah,
no.
that's kind of right enough.
No.
Stinky feet.
No, don't give me cheesy feet. No.
Stuart is
Oh
green
no! Stuart is green just like
Toe jam is the
no.
gum between your toes in a sweaty day.
No. I'm just eating.
Wendy, he feels
I'm just eating.
Toe
Oh
jam
man,
smothered
thank
in
goodness I
peanut
got.
butter and jelly.
Oh, I don't like peanut butter.
and I'm allergic to the stuff, so I'm allergic to peanut butter.
I love chocolate. I love chocolate hazelnut spread. That's nice.
Y'all are aliens.
Oh, better than duck butter.
That's slightly better than what was said
Bean
before.
curd.
That duck butter is slightly better than what I seen before he deleted it and put that up.
Oh,
It was actually no, he didn't have toe jam for dinner. He had pasta with
no, I had a meatball al forno. Basically, it's like pasta with meatballs. Pork and beef meatballs.
that was quite good.
Oh man, toe jam. No,
I don't
please don't insult me.
sweaty toe jam.
No, not sweetie toe jam. I don't want sweetie toe jam.
Toe jam and honey.
If anybody goes on okay, I might have a foot fetish, but Pete's 6 months. That's going too far.
Right, that's the wrong thing to say. Oh, yeah, like this when he goes.
It wasn't a toe jam dinner. Oh, my goodness, help.
Well, I'd seen the comment that your little brother put up before duck butter.
Yeah, look, can someone remove that other comment saying?
No, but duck butter is better than what was previously up.
Yeah, but you put a different word in there. Just remove it, please.
No, just leave it there. It's fine. It's better
Look,
than
lady, yes, thank you. Thank you.
no,
Not toe jam and honey. I said toe jam and Earl. It was a game. He loves toe jelly filled
Oh,
donuts. Oh no, Jody.
Jody, you just ruined donuts for me.
and me.
I had chocolate. I had chocolate donuts the other night. They were delicious. Oh, Jody, why? I'm on your side.
This is a free for all.
I'm getting mutilated here, people. Help! My white flag is waving. Only making it worse. He loves toe jelly. Oh no. Oh, why a toe jelly? No, not toe jam. Oh, help. Oh,
Hey, Matt, can you
Exactly.
hear me?
You opened your mouth to average.
I
Hey,
didn't.
Matt,
You did.
how
Yeah.
bad do you want to hear? How bad
Look,
do you want to
he's
hear
giving
Stuart
us the
say?
info though.
How bad do you want to hear Stuart
What was
say?
that?
Always after me, Lucky Charms.
He's always after me, Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms? What's Lucky Charms? I know it's a cereal, but come on, what's about Lucky Charms like?
Can you bring
Look, Lucky
pizza?
Charms is nice. Lucky Charms is nice.
Pink hearts,
I
yellow
love my Lucky
moons,
Charms.
green clovers.
Well, I was bringing peaches into it now, and I love peaches.
What's peaches?
Toe jam
Blue
covered in
diamonds.
peaches.
Oh, come on, man. Avid, please stop. I mean, this is a kid-friendly channel. This is a child-friendly, happy family-friendly channel. Please remove all content of Toe Jam.
Stuart, say these kids are always after me Lucky Charms.
I mean, these kids are all after me for my Lucky Charms. What do you mean? I don't have any Lucky Charms. The only Lucky Charm I got is Wendy.
Get in my belly.
Oh no, not that. No.
Don't eat that baby.
No.
I ate the
Give me that
baby.
baby. I want that
Oh,
baby.
no.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs.
We are not going anywhere near the get it in my belly. We're not going anywhere near there.
Right.
We don't go anywhere near get it in my belly. No chance. That's what the fish should be saying to your bait, get in my belly. But no, not me. Stuart lost his lucky cards to the toe jam and honey. Oh no. Look, I'm the dead se- oh my god, I'm dead sexy. Well, I am. I am dead sexy. Thank you. I am. I'm dead
Time to
sexy.
retire these Crocs.
I would say so. They're full of toe jam. Yep.
And honey.
Oh no. Oh no. I am dead sexy. Oh. I thought. I thought. Oh. Never mind.
I'm sexy.
Never mind.
Oh, this is getting way out of control.
Get in my
Peanut butter
belly.
dough ball.
Now y'all got me wondering about peanut butter dough ball. Oh no. What? Darling. Avid fisherman. He lost it years ago and has never been able to find it again. Well, why do you think I go fishing? I tried to catch it.
So jam and crackers.
Yummy.
Mm.
Oh man, that sounds bulk. Toe jam and crackers. Jody.
So you read,
Stuart is as sexy as an old rotten toe jam. Oh,
read
what? Instead of leaving Santa cookies and milk, Stuart leaves a toe jam and cookies. Oh, cookies. Toe jam and crackers. Oh, Jody. Why pick on me? Avid's in chat. Go pick on him.
Jody, how many hours of sleep you going on?
What are you talking about? She's asleep right now.
Right.
Don't you know? Jody can text in her sleep, dude.
I
Usually when
think Jody's well and truly awake. I agree, Stuart. I don't like peanut butter, but I use it as bait. Well, exactly. It's how it should be. Stuart, you gave us this tidbit. I didn't give you anything.
you said you
We
said-
love you, Stuart. I know you guys love me, but honestly. Well,
Come on,
who started this conversation anyway?
Average did. No, it wasn't. It was Stuart.
It wasn't me. I didn't mention toe jam. Who mentioned toe jam? That certainly was not me who mentioned toe jam.
Now, surprise, surprise, it was Avid.
Avid,
He's like, Stuart's house is
I've lost 3 rigs
I've
in that
had-
freaking log jam.
Really?
It happens when pulling a chain.
Well, are you getting any bites in there?
Not really. I had a few,
I
but
quit
then it
going in
stopped.
there. Yeah, I had one working that furthest rod down there a while ago. He was pulling it down real slow and tapping it, but he didn't commit to it.
This is roasting Stuart. 2 hours of roasting Stuart. Help. No, I didn't mention nothing.
My far
You
rod,
did that
where
thing.
the other log jam is, I've been getting hits nonstop. Nothing's hitting. Nothing's connecting.
I'll have a full glass of cold milk, but not the other part.
Can I just have the jelly with the glass of tall milk? That would do without the peanut butter.
Don't you mean the tall glass?
Danny, have you ever laughed so hard?
Oh yeah.
I even broke yesterday, got 2 rigs back. Why roast me?
Oh man, ahead. Behave yourself, or I'll put you across my knee and scalp your backside.
Stuart likes toe jam and milk.
Well, the wind's starting to pick up here again.
It stopped here. You're probably getting the beginning of what I just had.
Yeah. I mean, it's been dead calm for, couple hours at least. About 2.5 hours. But now there's a breeze starting to pick up.
Nate, we've had 1 blue catfish at £10, 10 ounces.
Oh.
Wasn't there a challenge last year where people were putting peanut butter on pickles, dill pickles, and eating them?
I hope not.
Yeah, it seems like they were doing a challenge where you had to take a dill pickle and take a bite out of it and then put a spoonful of peanut butter on it and then take a bite out of it again.
Oh,
And there were some people that
no.
said, dude, there were people that said it was actually good. I was like, well, I'm going to take your word for it.
Yeah. That makes me want to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yo, don't give a shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? Dipping this pickle in toe jam and fish oil? Oh, come on, man! Please
I
stop.
think the only good hit I really had that was a solid hit was on the bluegill head, and it took it. That's the only last piece of bluegill I had.
Wow.
What have I done to you guys to deserve this?
You're only pulling your chain, Stuart.
It doesn't matter. What have I done? They might be pulling my chain, but what have I done to deserve this punishment? Why roast me? There's plenty of people to roast. What's this comment? I dread to even look at chat now.
Pickled toe jam.
Oh, man. Stop it.
I can't even see my camera.
Right, can we change the subject, please? Pretty pleaseums. Toe jam. Oh, Jody. Why?
Jody probably picks off James's toe jams and eats them when James is sleeping.
Oh.
No,
Oh.
dude, even worse. She makes a bologna sandwich and feeds it to him the next day, and he has no idea.
Oh,
He's eating his own toe jam. You want a sandwich? And she's sitting there smiling while he's eating it.
he's going, this is good. What is it?
You do something. You do something special to this. This bologna's got an extra little kick to it today.
Stuart, it's a sign we care. Terms of endearment. What's the term? Not punishment, Stuart. What do you mean, not punishment? We do it to everyone, Stuart. It's a sign we love you. Well, I love you all, but I mean, come on, please. Welcome to the Catfish family, Stuart. We constantly bust each other's chops. Well, okay, so it's my turn. So if anybody else comes up here, we can bust their chops too then. They're trying to bust my ass. Don't bust my ass. Go and bust the catfish's ass. Look, Stuart dreams of snacking on toe jam. Oh, please no. Oh.
We probably got about another 30 or 45 minutes. Since they're not biting like really well at all, I'm not going to set up the lights tonight. If they were biting better, I'd set up the lights and fish late into the night.
Yeah, it seemed like the bite
Right
just
now,
went away.
yeah. I mean, I had a couple of hits a while ago on that far rod down there, and the yellow Mad Cat's rod. It got tapped on a little bit, but they didn't commit to it.
No, Avid, my face is not getting red. You'd have a red face if I was to start pulling every one of your hairs out your face, though.
Yeah, you better pack a toe jam sandwich for that, because you're going to need a lunch.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long day.
It'll be a long day.
You leave Avid alone.
What?
I'll start pulling the hairs out your face.
Well, he's busting my ass and giving it back to him.
Something just jumped out
It's
there.
funny.
So now you guys are going to have everybody's going to go find a video on Stuart's channel, go in the comments section, and write Stuart loves toe jam.
Somebody's
I'm
probably making a
gonna
meme
go
right now.
and randomly Stuart, random video Stuart, and just comment told you. Oh, what? Okay, toe jam
That's
lover.
got a hit in the log jam.
Oh man, is this getting done on a
That's better
short? Is this getting done on a live video that I've previously done? Oh man. Well, there's over 300 plus. In fact, how many videos have I got on YouTube? How many
If
lives
somebody
have I
was
done?
smart, what they would do is get it to where screenshot where he's tying a fly and replace the fly with a toe.
Yeah. Everybody go find a short on Stuart's channel and just comment toe jam. Just toe jam. That's all you do. And we'll all find that same video and we'll all comment toe jam.
Hashtag toe jam.
Hashtag toe jam in the comment section. Pick a short video from Stuart's and go hashtag toe jam in the comments. Let's do this as a group, people. It's a team effort here.
Gonna have like 300 hashtag toe jams in one video.
Oh man.
Everybody goes into search and puts hashtag toe jam. It's gonna take them straight to Stuart's channel.
Oh no. Hashtag toe jam trending. So trending, darling. It's trending to hashtag toe jam.
Stuart will be on here next week. Stuart will be on here next week going, guys, I hit 1 million views.
Oh no!
He'll be like, I love Toe Jam.
Hey Josh, I said, Avid, stop it, please. Oh, he sent Josh a couple of messages. Oh. I can't believe this. Ah. Ah. How to break a Scotsman into the family. Thank you. Ah.
Hey, Stuart, really loud, yell freedom.
I did that on a live. I've already done that on a live. I've
Okay.
also said here, this is we are Sparta. I've already said it all. It's all in my live I did when I was out fishing, which would been exactly 7 days ago today. That was funny. Oh man.
Stan 3, what's up, buddy? Curtis
What's this?
Cunningham.
Who?
Going on, Stan?
Curtis? Stan 3. What's up, y'all? Nothing. I posted a shot of where I put Chojan. Oh no. Please.
You're welcome, Stan.
Weekend angler done. Toe jam. Oh come on. No. I just
Yeah, Stan.
hashtag toe jam on 2 videos, lol.
Yeah, Stan, it only took me 2 days to figure that scale out when I was getting mad at it, beating it, kicking it across the floor.
Oh help. Going back and post it more. Oh no. Oh. What else is getting said here? Oh no.
It'll be all right, Stuart. Don't cry.
Gotta go viral. I'm already viral. So you don't need to worry. I'm already viral, guys. I do a live every day near enough.
You're already vital? What?
Okay, I haven't done a public live since like last Saturday, or maybe even after that, but I mean, come on. Oh, nobody even puts in a hashtag toe jam. Nobody even hashtags to go and search it.
You'd be surprised.
Well, I guess we're going to find out.
But if you can't catch a catfish, which I know Danny Stone can, I've just seen it being proven.
I think I got bad juju than worse juju than John Parker.
It comes and goes.
Man. I dread to even look at these 3 comments, but I'm going to have to because I'm reading chat out to you guys. Weekend Angler Avid. I saw one of them and I forgot to reply, but I don't have any experience of that reel. Okay.
What reel
Stan
are they
3's in
talking
the
about?
house. Stan 3's in the house. We're going to get them too. What do you mean hashtag toe jam? Hey Curtis. Oh, you're from Facebook.
Oh,
Curtis is from
that's
Facebook.
tough one.
I heard Stuart wants to try Bigfoot's toe jam. Oh no.
Imagine how long them nails are.
I know, man. You could get like a
Oh man, I could
butter. You could get a butter knife as and scrape underneath those toenails. Oh man, we got people here gagging.
Freaking back scratcher.
Help! Oh, I don't even have my white flag anymore. Oh,
You sharpen it and use it as a fillet knife.
What
fillet
time is
knife.
it? 6:31. We're gonna go about 30 more minutes. If we don't have a fish in 30 more minutes, we're gonna pack it in.
Yeah, I agree. I just came looking
Oh
for another
man.
spot. I was just see if I can get to the other side of the bank.
Well, we got a nice little 10-pounder today. That's a start. But tomorrow,
I
I
guessed
think
the
I'm
weight
gonna
of
go
it.
upstream. You did. You guessed really close.
Well,
I think this weather, just the
of what?
fluctuation and everything, has these fish just not knowing what to do.
Yeah, yeah. But you know the thing about it is though, if the weather is constantly changing, they still got to eat sometime. They can't go forever not eating just because the
Right,
conditions aren't something they like.
right. That's true.
Your little brother gone wild is like, Danny will get a good bite in 29 minutes. Here goes another hour, lol.
Oh yeah, if one of those rods goes down and we get on a really good fish, yeah, we'll break out the lights. But we're gonna break the lights out only if we catch another fish within the next 30 minutes.
I brought mine.
Yeah, I brought
Oh,
all the lights and everything. I prepared for a late night, but I just don't see the point in carrying all that stuff down here if they're not gonna bite any better than this.
Right. I mean, that's just extra work you have to do. That if you don't stay, it just makes it worse.
Yep. Oh, because it's way more fun carrying this stuff out of these rocks in the dark,
Oh yeah.
climbing uphill in the giant riprap rocks. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I think I will be back here tomorrow though, but I'm gonna load my fishing cart up with all my gear and probably go upstream about maybe a half a mile or 3/4 of a mile. I got a spot up there I want to go check out tomorrow. If I get up early enough, I may do it on stand day, and we'll see.
no.
That starts at what, 6 our time?
No, 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 and no. No,
No,
no.
stand day starts at 8 o'clock our time,
Okay.
and it goes till 11 our time. So his time is from 9 to 12.
Okay.
But yeah, 8 o'clock. We ought to fish that in the morning. If you want to?
Yeah, I'll do it.
That ain't happening, Avid. Never in a billion years. Plus infinity. Toe jam and cheddar cheese. No. Is
Hey
that
Matt,
toe jam can?
Do you have Stan
No.
on Messenger?
Hey Stuart, how is
Yeah, I
toe
do.
jam? How's that toe jam cookie? It wasn't a toe jam cookie. That there was actually something a bit more tastier than toe
I'll
jam
message him, Danny.
cookie.
Yeah, message him
This
and tell
year,
him to send you the link, and I'll meet you here tomorrow morning.
Okay.
it was
I'll
a
meet you on stand
cream
day.
filled. It was a cream filled wafer bar with chocolate milk, uh, well, milk chocolate and white chocolate and caramel flavoring coating. Made by McVitie's, and it is a gold bar. Nothing to do with toe jam. Nothing to do with anything to do with toe jam. It was a nice chocolate bar with caramel wafer inside it. Oh, toe jam cream, stop it. Look, lady, I'm going to have to hook set you at some point. Oh, I just wish my friend Daryl was here. TSO, Daryl. White chocolate and toe jam.
Who's getting obsessed with toe jam?
No reason to, no content, lol. No, I'll still. What's wrong to eat? Nothing. I'm just saying. I'll hook set lady. Look, lady.
What? Yes, though.
Well, TSO is. Oh, what's TSO? Daryl Morris. Oh, I've forgotten what TSO means.
TSO, not DSO.
Wendy, should I keep going? No. Hello, Guerrero Bagre Barge.
Oh, I can finally see the screen.
Yeah, I fight with that problem all the time.
Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Yeah, that's him. Look, don't tell him. Trophy
Yeah, that'd be
Seekers
Daryl.
Outdoors. I need my
That'd be
friend Daryl. In fact, tell you what, I got one.
Daryl.
I got one person better than Daryl. I need my brother Dustin. Dustin is my brother from another mother. Team Snag and Whiskers, Dustin. He is my brother.
I'm gonna shorten my or get smaller hooks tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's Team Snag and Whiskers in there? Where is my brother Dustin? John Euler. Ah, now John Euler. I could get in touch with him. Apparently, he's a better cat fisherman than everybody put together. Oh, help my Bob.
Guerrero Bagre. I got a 10.10 pound blue cat, caught it on a skipjack head.
Well, in all fairness, the catfish was £10 8 ounces, and the 2 ounces was the fish head bait that the skipjack head that went down its throat.
Yeah, about a 2 ounce
So
bait.
it was
Was it a
£10
big
8 ounces
skipjack
with basically 2 ounces of bait in its stomach.
Yep, still
I'll
one
get with
fish
it.
so far.
Toe jam juice. What? Oh, he's trying to intimidate us, lol. I'm not. What's the count, Danny? I had to step away. Still, sure,
Still
you
just the
don't
one
want John
fish.
Euler peeking on you about toe jam. What's he landed? What we got for bait? He landed a skipjack that took a catfish bait. Well, he actually landed a skipjack with a catfish attached to it. Can I get a hand? Oh my. Let's do it as a new Toe Jam King. Stu is still my favourite Scot. Well, thank you, lady. Thank you. Look, that won't work. What do you mean, R Fox? Oh, Robert Fox. Rob Fox. Oh, what do you mean I'm a new Toe Jam King? All hail King Toe Jam. Oh, who's laughing?
I think that must have been Danny.
All hail King Toe Jam. Oh man.
So
Oh, King Toe Jam, eh? What a nickname to have.
I haven't mentioned it on the phone.
By the way, Stu, I'm a dude, in case you didn't know. Well, look, lady. Stu is a Scot Toe Jam.
He keeps talking
Well,
about toe jam.
everybody's on a Toe Jam.
What did I do?
Well, you've got Want to Be Toe Jam Matt, who's above me. Then you've got Danny Stone Toe Jam Outdoors.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
You're still there.
I'm still here.
Yeah, but we still see Matt. We still hear him.
Well, he's right at the camera. Oh, help.
Matt, are you froze? Move. There you go.
I know you're a dude, Luke Lady, because I can clearly see that you're a dude.
Okay. Tried to bring up chat and it wouldn't let me do it.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Stuart the Toe Jam Whisperer. Oh no. Don't
Yeah,
insult me.
we'll give it about
Don't
15 more
insult
minutes, Matt. And then I'll just I'll see you on stand day in the morning.
That'll
We'll
work.
go about 15 more minutes.
All right. I'm getting
By the
short
way,
strikes. I'm gonna shorten all my hooks tomorrow. A smaller hook.
There you go.
if anybody's interested, Rustic Outdoors is on Fish Nation. He's live at the moment, so if you guys are wanting someplace to go to,
Stuart, don't advertise other people's stuff while I'm live.
no, I'm saying after you like end your stream. You said you're going to be like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying in case you do want to shut it down, but we're hoping for a fishy. 15 minutes for a fishy. What's that?
What the fuck are they catching?
I heard
They're
something.
catching. I might go over where they're at tomorrow at that point. They're catching fish over there.
Well, there you go. You've got a game plan.
Yeah, that's a big drop off. I'd have to climb down and get the fish.
Well, I don't know about that because oh wait a minute, we just got hit on that last rod down there because you don't do well climbing. I know that.
No.
You got a very far rod down there. Something just smacked it real hard.
What do you mean, Avid Toe Jam? Why do you answer for Wendy? What?
Avid, give up on the toe jam, dude.
Really?
See, I realised that I was like a teenager. Or a child with a toy.
I have nightmares of Stewart saying toe jam.
Cheers, Matt. Come on, fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fish. Luke Lady has said that my new channel name should be Stuart the Toe Jam. And no chance. I'm my Toe Jam Whisperer. I ain't no Toe Jam Whisperer. And if you agree with that, then there's a problem. You cheeky runt. You're so... What do you mean Avid will protect you? Avid will not protect you. Come on, you fish.
I know. I thought that one down there was going to take it. He popped that rod real hard one time, and that's it. It was a pretty aggressive bite. I thought, well, he's going to get down on it, but he didn't.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, it's on that 16-footer, man. He bent the whole tip of it over.
Yeah, my 11-footer just got hit pretty good too.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when it gets to the witching hour. Well, basically when darkness starts to set in.
Yeah, but I don't have enough
Things
confidence in it to pile a bunch of gear down here. Oh, look at the eagle flying right over me. That's always good luck.
Stuart, I'm worse than a teenager. Oh, no. Please, no.
I kind of wish I'd have brought my tent with me. I'd just stay down here all night instead of going home and coming back in the morning.
Can you not fold your seats down in your truck?
I ain't doing that. I'm too old. I got a bad back. I ain't laying on them seatbelts. That hurts. Because even if you clear the back seat out, it's still got, in the middle, it's got those seatbelts that stick up, and they poke you right in the spot in the back that you just don't want to get poked.
Well, that's true. No. Imagine getting...
I'm giving that fish down there every chance I can, but I'm not going to give him all night.
Maybe he's just playing around with its fin and thinking, well, is this what the next menu is? And play around with it for a little bit.
And he's bumping into it.
Come on, fish. Yeah, I think you're going to have to whisper to fishy again. Well, that'll do, darling. That'll do. That maybe it'll just like come. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come and get your tasty treat that well, Danny Stone's got for you. Here, little fishy, let me tell you something.
Yeah, you little brother, that's happened a lot. I've got a lot of videos out there where I would shut down the live stream and be carrying the stuff up and the rod would go down and I had to turn the camera back on. I've got a lot of videos like that.
Now, you know the trick, Danny. The moment you start packing up, it will take it down. Yep.
Well, look at that. That's what Bob has happened to Bob.
Yep, that's happened with my brother Bob. Oh, look at that. That is pretty.
Was it
Sunset.
beautiful? Absolutely beautiful.
So you guys are getting sunset at 11:51. So basically, when it gets to about midnight, your sun's going to set, and then
Yep.
in 6 hours, if not shorter than that, the sun's going to rise up here. My goodness. Oh, we got a comment. Who have we got? If this is Avid, I'm not reading it. Oh, well, it's not Avid. Happens to me a lot. Yeah, little brother. I get it.
Yep. When you're packing up to go, you'll turn around and look, and a rod will have a fish on it. It happens a lot.
I mean, the other thing is, if you look away and you don't pay attention, a bite happens. Same thing.
Oh yeah. I've caught more fish by just looking off the other side, turn around, and look back, and the rod will be bent over and pull it down, and you didn't even know what's happening.
Look at that time you caught your first dogfish.
Well, that's exactly the same thing as when I caught my very first dogfish.
You weren't
Oh,
able to.
Matt, that's gorgeous.
That's just
That
so
is
beautiful.
pretty.
That's just so beautiful too.
By the way, that
Actually,
was Wendy's finger going across the camera lens.
Well, I'm glad you cleared that up for us.
Yeah.
My hands are here. That was Wendy's finger.
Relax, people. It was only a finger.
Oh no!
Kind of feel sorry for both Wendy and Stuart if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I know it.
I don't think
Darling.
I got bait on my 11-footer anymore. Probably gnawed it
Well,
off.
I've got a plan. I got a plan for tomorrow. I think I've got them figured out. I know exactly where they're at. I got a pretty good idea of what to do tomorrow. So it's gonna be a whole different ball game. I hope.
I'm gonna try to get
Are
closer
you
to
doing?
that mouth over there where the spring
Yeah.
and the Black River meet. I just don't want to go on the other side.
Right. Well, I'll have about a walk another 3/4 of a mile from here, but I got a pretty good idea where those fish are all held up at.
If anything, I could just go down to the log jam down here.
Yeah.
Go down to that log jam and just cast out over the log. I can reach that mouth from here.
Oh my! I'm on small channel cats. I know I will get one or two. Oh no!
About 5 more minutes, Matt.
Yep.
Come on, you fish! Danny, you doing a live tomorrow?
I'm gonna get up and go fish on a stand day tomorrow morning, and then I'll probably go live after that. If we do well on stand day, I'll stay live.
Because I quite enjoyed this, so I might jump on your panel again if that's okay with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be around sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Sweet. Come on, you fish. Come on, just one fish. One fish.
Your little brother, you gonna try to fish stand day tomorrow?
I do have a question. Does your little brother does he even know how to fish?
Oh yeah, he does. Well, just message Stan, have him send you the link. I'm gonna give him a holler whenever I get off here. Make sure I've got it. We'll hit him up hard tomorrow. We'll get up in there and see if we can't get on something. A
2 minutes for a bite. Come on, fish. Come on. I grew up with your boy Troy catfishing. He's my brother. I can't fish a lick, lol. I know
Oh, he
plenty
does all
channels
right.
who can't. I know plenty channels who can't fish a lick. $59. So we've got within the last minute. Come on, fish.
Yeah, John, we're fixing to shut it down here in a minute.
I went from 3 followers on TikTok to over 1,000 in 6 days. Still going. Hello, John. John, if you see any hashtags with hashtag toe jam, it's fake news. Yeah, it's fake news. Hashtag fake news. Oh, jam. Well, there's midnight my time. Good morning from Scotland.
Yep. All right, Maddie, I'm gonna shut it down. I'll see you in the morning on stand day, brother.
All right, brother.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go solo screen and close this out. Then we'll get out of here. I'm gonna pack up and I'll go home, get everything set up, and then we'll fish in the morning.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna exit out.
All right, brother. We'll see you.
All right, be safe on the way home.
You too.
Bye.
There we go. All right, y'all. We're gonna peel out of here because I'm gonna fish twice as hard tomorrow. We're gonna put in a lot more effort into it. I gotta do a lot more walking, than actually get off my lazy butt and get to the spot where the catfish are. I got a pretty good idea what to do. I've got a game plan now. I think it's going to work out for us. It's going to be a whole different ball game. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We enjoyed you. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Stuart, for coming up and hanging out with us. Thank you for everybody in chat. I'm going to end it the same way I always do. This beautiful sunset right behind me here. There we go. Get where you can see me. There we go. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know I love you. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early on Stand Day. God bless y'all. We love you. See you soon. Real soon. Bye, everybody.